closely, very nosy. Trying to spot a man, word to Toby. Swear they all got cheese, swear they all got bread. Baloney, hoagie. You weak in the middle, that's Wednesday. Me in the middle, that's rib cage. Link with a nigga, no mixtape. Lot of 16s, that's 10th grade. Display is a display, I'm a sensei. Got a ring to it like Engage. My boy doing life for a mistake. Brought him to the yard, no milkshake. God made the world in 6 days. I made your girl go insane. Eggs gon' whip flames, circ gon' drip, babe. Cannon gon' give praise. 800 days in the car. I'm God, I've been posted. I'm God in my focus. Oh no, y'all been not toasted. Oh, for what? There must be a reason. What's this shit? Can't live around me. Wasn't you sleeping? 800 days in the car.
Digging up change, working up sweats, heavy burden deep down. Don't let up early, don't build it up sturdy. Way by the J blood for the bone. I keep singing this, and I'm going for the kill, build, head on tilt, Bourbon in the black like you rat on kill. Chill, cause I'm trying to put the bread on stilts, and that shorty neck act like a sled on hills. I've been straight on, lit on, licks I don't sit on. Give me the brick, I got hits you can get on. Cut cash running the ball with no jersey, Coco, no Hershey. Fuck you gon' learn me. No, I don't need a bank roll. I don't need to get good, liquor, dance, chase at the hole. Baby, I'ma smoke cheap until I like preachers. I'm with this head like Jesus, put the whole team on my back like bleachers. Y'all know the beaches, digging up trench, working up sweats, heavy burden deep down. Don't let up early, don't build it up sturdy. Way by the J blood for the bone. I keep singing this song. Can it? Here I go, I'm feeling like Michael, I'm spinning like cyclones, I'm winning like titles. Let's get it straight at the beginning like titles. If I said I love you too, that was a typo. I walk a mile in my shoes on the
Check, 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 check. Cool. We're in here. We're in here, we're out there. Alright. Let's get started. Cool, cool, cool. We'll put this up here. Just getting chat ready. Just getting chat ready. Give me a shout out if you're in here. Maybe there's nobody. Maybe it's early. But there's certain parts of the world where it's late. So, can't be sure. Cool, cool, cool. Alright. Let's begin. Let us begin. What can we do for tunes, chat? Chat, what are we going to do for tunes? We don't want to get fucking copyrighted striked. So let's... I think this playlist is safe. I think it's safe. Maybe I should do it like this. Alright, chat. Alright, chat. Holler if you hear me. Give me a little shouts. Let me know the chat's working. New setup. Who this? Okay. And then we'll friggin' do this and this. Cool, 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 cool. Cool, 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 cool. How many people we got? Where we at, y'all? Where you at? Where you at? We got 2 viewers, 1 viewer. Alright, cool. I'm just gonna get started. We'll activate a virtual environment. Cool, 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 cool. Cool, cool, cool.
Bitch, I'm Kawhi, I clip with car like Rover. I ain't need niggas, I told you, electronic. Like I'm from Magnolia Project, caught it or caught it, pick one. I still see red, but shot on my blows and still fuck 12 with a kid from Southside Old Town with a pyro sound like gunshot pop with a tick drum. Zoom by, but they fall like victim, like victim.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Oh, you know my niggas don't play. Okay, yeah. Ballin' bitch, I need some Rogaine. Okay, bad bitch, where she gone? Both ways. Okay, okay, yeah. Tell me where these niggas from. Matter of fact, I don't care. I be super icy with a coat. I'm a polar bear. Probably thought his breeze was a ghost, cause she never there. Bone crush, never scared. Nickel eye, disappear. For the wallet, Cuban chain. Don't you want see the boy? See the boy, see the boy. Shine and take a Polaroid. Polaroid, camera flash. I see your red. Shirt off like I'm Gucci man. What the fuck these bitches say?
Dash out of crib, hop in a whip, do 110 and wind up in a ditch. Call her my chick, let it down gently. Cause I put a bitch on a bitch on a bitch on the back of a Bentley. That's a 4-door, I got a full plate. They got a lot of thoughts, but ain't a lot to say. I run a 4-4 in the fourth quarter, got an empty mind in an empty tank. Running on fumes, you never know who. Go pull them on you, the vision is soon.
Yeah, look, wake up the block when I hop in the whip. These niggas thought I was finishing, nigga, they know who they is. Really, my only intentions is paper and body and shit. You burn that bridge and I promise we never gon' go there again. I am a product of niggas who grew on the south side. First time I see me a chopper, I left with my eyes wide. They say the deadliest trap is the one that we set for ourselves. Like how you niggas be signing to sit on the top of the shelf. Look, niggas, they know I'm a kid of my word. Big up my niggas that's still on the curb. Niggas be capping, they putting in work. How you expecting what you don't deserve? This is immaculate steez. I'm in the back of the back with a breeze. Told me you love me, what that really mean? These niggas think that they better than me. These niggas think that they madder than me. Zip up a nigga like 20 degrees. I need a 10 or a 20 to speak. Yo, bitch done migrated back to the streets. Yeah.
Don't talk to me, bitch, I can't say too much. Less is more, but bitch, I still draw my cup. Spaceship outside when I land, that's a stunt. I do not rap, bitch, this shit just stay front.
Ain't even hell any motherfucker, man. Look.
Ay, space cool, turn your block to quasars. Spice be go on Regal. Scoring movies that way, that way, that way. What take payoff? Little Bobber hit my line, stupid. You ain't your best friend, stupid. Ride around the city with the neck on fluid. Pull up with a dick, John, call her Rocket Bunny. Niggas moving cold, so they think that we talking funny. You ain't get a word if you ain't talking money. That's ooh, that's ooh. I cop grams, that's food, that's food. Whip move low to the earth, that's centipede. Keep that shit clean like it's a Jenna Eve. If it ain't about bands, I don't remember, please. Don't talk to me, bitch, I can't say too much. Less is more, but bitch, I still draw my cup. Spaceship outside when I land, that's a stunt. I do not rap, bitch, this shit just stay front. Don't talk to me, bitch, I can't say too much. Less is more, but bitch, I still draw my cup. Spaceship outside when I land, that's a stunt. I do not rap, bitch, this shit just stay front.
Kind of like freaking pissed off, man. No one wants to listen to my freaking my shit and stuff, man. It makes me angry, man.
Okay. No transcripts there.
I painted lines, made it up as I go. Wrong place and time, indigo. Soon as September grieves, you'll speak softly. We'll change identities. You and me always leave. Long days inside, caught in the undertow. Small frame of mind, domino. I'm coming home with gray snow. Settle on the edge, grapple with gravity. Symbols were shattering, and I stayed out late again. You knew it's between these blues. You had to choose. Cave in, fall below, indigo. Petrichor, monotone. You knew the color you chose. Now watch it go. I'll make it by. Make it up as I plead. Wrong state of mind. Evergreen. Shadows in the backseat. Autumn leaves dead trees. All distant memories. Now they roll steadily. I'm fine, I'm doing great again. You blew your cover so soon. You soften and diffuse. Hanging walls caving, far below indigo. Colored core, monochrome. Fuck what you think you know. Scared to the bone.
I'm cut.
What's up, Ginkgo? Our first question of the day, chat. Our first question of the day. So Ginkgo asks, do you think running free shipping and handling cold traffic funnel dilutes the artist's fan base long term as opposed to building on a foundation of organic more slowly? Depends on what you mean by dilutes, right? Because that's a moving target. Depends on what your goals are for your audience. If your goals are you want to end up with an audience primarily of people who support your music career through purchases, then maybe no. Maybe it strengthens your audience. But also, you know, FSH buyers are by definition like value buyers, right? So they buy because it's free. Right, that just want a freebie and check out. Right, yeah. I mean, no, because ultimately you do get people who take the upsells. Otherwise, we wouldn't run it, right? So there are people who don't just take the free CD, they buy multiple things, and they probably buy multiple things in the future. And so by that logic, like, no. But you're probably less likely to get people on your... Well, no, you're going to have... If you did it with, like, a slow organic approach, well, first of all, like, there's organic and then there's just like not FSH, right? Because like organic means like no ads. And so with no ads, like you're actually going to have a higher proportion with no FSH, you're going to have a higher proportion of people who aren't customers. So if your goal is to have customers who support your music career, you're going to have a lower percentage of your audience being those if you go slow grind organic or even just no FSH. Because by definition, right, like if you're running primarily FSH, then the only people who really get into your audience that much are customers. They buy something. And so if you're more organic, like, no, you're not going to get as many customers as a proportion of total traffic, total eyeballs. So no, I don't think that. I don't think that at all. But your goal might be different. Your goal might not be to maximize customers. And if that's the case, then no. If it's the case that, like, let's say your long-term goal is, like, I want to get as many people as possible who really care about the music and follow me. Because your FSH customers might not, like, care about the music as much as someone who isn't a customer but listens to everything and follows every post, right? So you might get, but then again, like, by definition, you're going to get less of those people with a purely, so I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think meaningfully that's true. Do you think it is worth running FSH from the first EP, or should I wait until I have EP2 and the album to upsell also? Yeah, for your first album, I would probably run an ultimate album launch and go full price, because it's a campaign that really cuts your teeth when it comes to the different types of campaigns you might run. So an ultimate album launch involves creating an opt-in offer, bribe, creating a nurturing funnel or education funnel where it's all content driven and people can go through it for free, but they become endeared to your music career through that process. So you're building a content experience, which, like, is a skill that you'll adapt over time, and you get your feet wet with that on an ultimate album launch. So you get experience with creating offers for email sign up. You get experience with delivering value experiences and content. You get experience with a funnel. You get experience with creating products and creating sales offers and doing time-limited sales promotions, these are all great skills to have down the line. And you get to blow out all the gauges on one campaign that does all of those. So, and then obviously you do fulfillment and other things that you'll need to do over time. So yeah, I think an ultimate album launch is a better use of your time in that case. Than an FSH. An FSH is more for people who have inventory. So, all right, cool. So let's refresh this. Feel free to ask any more questions. Come on now. All right. Let's go. Do you recommend fulfillment for first album as vinyl, CD, or both options? Depends on your budget, but I would probably do both options if you can. I would do, I don't know if you need to throw in cassette. you're just kind of fragmenting your sales at that point. For people who want a fetishist format, vinyl. For people who want a high fidelity fetishist format, CD. That's cheaper. So you have like they're both fetishist items, right? Like we don't listen to CDs primarily anymore. So they're both fetishists. But one is a more high-end collector's piece item, and one is a more disposable, cheaper, but somehow higher fidelity, higher quality at the same time option. So I would recommend, like, if you can, do CDs for like your base offer, but vinyls are your profit maximizer. Print limited edition vinyls, try to make them as special as possible, sell them at a premium. Or don't do vinyl. Another fine option is to do CD plus merch line based on the theme of the album. So the artwork, all that stuff. And then also there's like novelty items that aren't apparel, aren't music physical, but tie into the album. Like I think Basic Printer did a wooden Rubik's Cube at one point, or a wooden puzzle, because he's a nerd and he makes, video game-ish songs, and it fits. So if you find the opportunity for a novelty item, you want to go the extra mile and get it manufactured, or you there is a simple solution for doing so, that's another option to pad your offer into a bundle. Your base offer is always going to be your CD. And in the past, like the first album launch I ever ran, when we first thought up the funnel idea back in like 2015, was to create CDs, but then have a limited edition version that was signed, and it's a slightly different print. So we printed like 250 copies that are slightly different. I think have more tracks, and they're going to be signed. And so we charge a premium on those. I think it was like $25 to $30. Or you can get the base model, the base CD, for like $15. Pretty sure that was it. So that's totally an option. But you could make that special variant of vinyl. Not everyone has vinyl players. Not everyone's going to want to buy a vinyl. Not everyone is part of that fetish. Hope that helps. Ginkgo says, so I can basically find the winning ad asset / song from running music ads initially, then later on repurpose that and change the copy to say I'm selling CDs, merch, etc. No. It's not that straightforward or simple. So I would say like it's the shape of correct, but it's more complicated. No. We see better results with artists going through like a year. Like, how do I say this? Some artists will create a performance video, some content in their first month of doing so. Some songs, release a single or two, and just have some hits, right? They'll have a banger post, right? A banger short form vertical video. that is a performance video that just does exceptionally well, and they take it to ads immediately for tour or for sales or whatever, and it just crushes. And those artists are blessed, and I think it's safe to presume you're not that artist. It's safer to presume that than it is to presume you are, because if you're wrong, you spend a bunch of money. If you're wrong here, no harm, no foul. You get better at making banger videos. So generally you want to assume you're not one of these lucky artists like Andy Hunter, who just like kind of got the hang of ads, made a performance video, and was able to sell out tours with it, right? So you're going to generally presume that's not you, and that you'll want to go through, if you haven't yet, a year of every month. I'm going to batch all my short form vertical performance videos for the month in 1 week or 1 weekend. I'm going to try to make enough that I can post once per day for the whole month. And so every month for this year, I'm going to do that. Meaning I'm going to get really good at batching performance videos. Then I'm going to try to put one out every day, and I'm going to pay close attention to which ones do well. And I'm going to model content that works in my genre for other creators who are already getting significant traction. So I'm going to take, the first step is research, right? You create your list of creators who are like you sonically. They make the similar music, have a similar image, but they're just, very successful on social. You got your list of creators like that. You're going to follow what they do, bookmark posts that do exceptionally well for them, and start to factor analyze, what are they doing in these videos? Is there text on screen? Is there a skit? Are they in a bedroom? Are they outside? Is it night? Is it day? Is the camera moving? Is it static? Are they moving? Are they static? Are there special effects? What's the color like? What are they wearing? All the factors of the video that go into it. And that's going to give you like a database of ideas that have worked in the past. These parameters have worked for other artists that are like me. Great. Now you're going to make videos like that. So you go through a year of every month I'm going to batch these types of videos. And every month I'm going to try to put out a single. And I'm going to use these videos to promote those singles. And if you go through that, I can be pretty sure that if you're not if at the end of that year, you're not killing it with content, you're not gaining significant traction on socials, and you do everything I just said, and you're not in a great place at the end of a year, we can be reasonably sure it's not like your process. We can be reasonably sure it's not bad luck. We can be reasonably sure at that point that there's other problems. Could be the quality of the music or the mix or the production. Could be, could be multiple things. Some people will just never get traction because there's something they need to shore up in the way of like skills before we get to that point. If you go through a year of that process, that really makes me like feel safe in my assumption that either you're crushing it at that point and you're significantly better off than you were when you started that year, or it's not the marketing, it's not the content that's the problem. There's deeper problems. So it's a great gauntlet to go through, because either you're in a great place to launch a very promising music career, right, and start selling stuff and generating customers, or for sure that you have to fix things about the music. There's no in between. So that's why I like that process. And so when you say I can basically find the winning ad asset, that's why I say it's a little more nuanced than that. Because if you go through that year, you're going to have many winning performance videos. You're going to look back through all your posts, right? We could be talking up to 365 different pieces of content, short form vertical videos, performance videos. And you might have 30 that are just bangers, right? So you have more than enough ad assets, not just the winning, but the winning set of assets. And at some point in that year that I just described, you're going to start advertising, not for sales, not for email subscribers, but for something low stakes, low cost. So either just watch the video, just boosting the content, or sending people over to a streaming service. Now, what is that going to do for you? Not a whole lot. It's going to increase the rate at which your socials are going up for sure. It's going to increase probably your Spotify growth, but the degree to which that means anything to you monetarily or is going to help you be more successful financially, like it's not. It's going to be you're losing money when you do that. Spotify will never make up the cost of the ads. Like, we know that. I mean, it could. There is a tipping point. We have some artists in Founder right now who started off with just low Spotify ads to validate the content they were making. And they went from losing $5 a day to now their Spotify is bringing in $5 a day. And that's what they're spending. And so now they're tipping profitable. So that can happen, but it's not going to happen immediately. And it's definitely not guaranteed. That took like 6 months of consistent, work for him. But it's worth it, right? Because if you have a machine that produces $10 a day and more every day, and you're only spending into it $5 a day, that's great. But just to say that, like, we're going to get you familiar with ads before that year is over. To, one, get all the suck out when it comes to running Facebook ads. We're going to get good at that before it matters, before you have to run sales ads and stuff. But we're also going to validate, hey, these posts jumped out. I have these 10 posts over the last 6 months that just did exceptionally well. Let's go validate that they really are the sauce in the ad platform. So when using them as ad creative, we can say, okay, these definitely work as ads too, not just organic posts. And so by the end of that year, when you get to like, I'm going to launch an album, I'm going to, get people to opt in for this album launch experience. You have killer ad creative. You don't have to worry about that at all. You have posts that just grab attention and they're going to work. So getting the traffic to your opt-in page, to your offer, will not be a question. It will not be hard, and it will not be expensive. We have already taken care of all that. We get cheap traffic to your opt-in page. After that, the only thing that matters is your offer. So that's how we know. So we don't see artists making an explicit advertisement. In fact, like, what has sold the most merchandise, CDs, tickets, what has gotten the most opt-ins as an ad creative? It's always been short-form performance videos or long-form performance videos, but performance videos, music. Everybody Hip Hop says, we write books about boom bap hip hop every year. How well do you think your recommendations of an indie artist could transfer over to selling books? I mean, not one-to-one. There's other strategies for selling books, but the principles remain the same, right? You need to get attention. So you need to be able to, from the feed, from a passive consumption modality. When I say passive consumption modality, what I mean is, like, when I'm on YouTube, I'm passively consuming. When I'm on Facebook, I'm passively consuming. For the most part, I'm being recommended content. And so when you advertise or you just put out an organic post, what you're doing is called interruption marketing. You're interrupting my flow and saying, pay attention to me, and you have to sort of give me a valid reason why. Okay? Whereas versus like search, if you were search advertising, well, I'm searching for the thing that you're looking for. Or I'm searching for the thing that you're advertising. So it's not as interruption based. And so, yeah, when it comes to book marketing, just like we would say for an artist, like, if you're going to be on socials doing this, you're trying to get fans on social, then you're going to be interruption marketing. Now, you should probably look for search terms that very closely mirror what you do, because it's a very specific thing. If someone's looking for a book on boom bap, you want to be the first search result 100%. So, yeah, that's what I would say. You want to have search, but the rest is going to be interruption marketing. And for that, you probably need content, vertical videos, most likely, that are going to grab attention, get attention in the feed, and then capture that attention. So it's not just, hey, I stopped the scroll and I started watching your video. It's, oh, now I'm actually going to follow you, or now I'm actually going to sign up for something, or now I'm actually going to, watch more of your content such that I get recommended it more often. So we want to capture that attention. Then you want to monetize that attention. So for you, it might be like short form little documentary snippets, or like, did you know this, or your this day in Boom Bap, right? Where you're like going over something that happened on this day in a previous year in Boom Bap, right? Something like that. Some kind of educational or information-based content that gets people interested. And what that does is it not only captures attention or gets attention, but it also dog whistles the audience you're looking for. Because I'm not going to stop on a video to watch this day in Boom Bap if I don't like Boom Bap hip hop, if I'm not an East Coast rap fan, right? So it is a dual purpose. It gets attention, but it also gets attention from the right people. So you need content. Content's a major factor, and that's exactly what we would recommend for an artist. Then after that, you need a way to get them to participate. You need to capture attention. That would probably be like sample chapters, or maybe you put out a quarterly that's like a small, like a condensed version of what's in the book, or the type of stuff that's in the book, but it's free and it's a free report they can download, or whatever, you know, something free, but they have to give their contact info to get it. So that's opt-ins, that's email marketing. That's exactly what we would say for an artist. And then you got to make an offer. That's exactly what we would say for an artist. Now, I'd say your challenge is not necessarily going to be in like something drastically different as it pertains to those processes. Your challenge is more going to be in how are you going to maximize the value of the customers you get, because you offer them a book, great, maybe they buy the book. What's next? What's the upsell? What's your core offer? What's going to actually raise their lifetime value over time? Is it going to be they're rebuying the book every year? Is it going to be a bundle of past books you've put out all in a collection? I think that's a cool idea, right? If they buy one book, then you can say, hey, we put out books for the last like 6 years. Why don't you get the anthology? It comes in this neat little collector's pack, and you can put it on your bookshelf, and then when people come over to your house, you're a friggin' Boom Bap historian. And like Boom Bap fans, like, let's be honest, that's what they want to be, right? Like if you're self-selecting as like, I'm into Boom Bap hip hop, then chances are like you value appearing to others as if you know the deal, right? Like, I wouldn't necessarily like self-select as Boom Bap, but I just happen to know a lot about Boom Bap. And if I were, I would probably want to be like, oh, I know the history, because that's how you prove credentials in Boom Bap, is like you know what you're talking about. You know the history. You're not a noob. It's a very like, that's part of that culture, is like community knowledge is huge, right? So to display that on your bookshelf shows other people, I have this community knowledge. So it's attractive. It's attractive to the right person to have like the anthology collection box set, right, of Boom Bap history. So I hope that helps. Let's get back.
slide in the whip and ride with it. Take your time with it. Pies on the ceiling, fried chicken thighs in the skillet. Vibe if you with it, dive in it. I get it.
Cause I'm cold like stunner. I roll like butter. It's cold like sun up. I shine like summer. In vibrant color.
We gon' come alive in the village.
Cause I'm cold like stunner. I roll like butter. It's cold like sun up. I shine like summer. In vibrant color.
We gon' come alive in the village.
You look like you need a drink for your tank on E. How you even rank that I thank you, please? Want me do my thing, I don't pay no reason. Put them in a bag and we're chilling like which one? So get to the big one. This is it's gone, this is fine, each one. Looking like you need some. What's it's gone, this is fine, each one.
Eyes wide, life of mine. I do this all the time. Who's who? Residue. Why don't you do it too? Eyes wide, life of mine. I do this all the time. Who's who? Residue. Why don't you do it too?
Talk to talk, yeah. When I talk to boss, okay.
Which song? This song is a pitch for, I think, FIFA that my buddies made, so it's not out. This one is my group, Some Kid Punk, a demo of a song we were working on called Village, which is obviously not out. And then this is 333 by See You Soon, who's my friend's group. Go check them out on Spotify. They're gas, dude. See You Soon. Every song is insane. They're no longer together as a group, but my producer, Bad One, for my group, Some Kid Punk, is the main producer and creator of See You Soon. And See You Soon was like a 9-person hip-hop group between like 2020 and 2022. And they got pretty high up there. They did some tours. They put out some albums with a huge management firm. You know, they got pretty far. Definitely check them out. They're sick.
Yeah. When I caught the light, they go, yeah. When I shot the top, they go, jump right in, they go. Try to block, but won't block me, yeah. When I box the cars like 2 a.m. in the summertime, everybody get online. What they do tonight, take them to a new high. I just wanna roll my blunt and ride around the town in the tinted whip with 100,000. Caught the newest shit, all the newest bounce and the newest, yeah, we get a point.
Wanna swap with me? I really think you wanna come aboard with me.
And then they all have solo careers, by the way. So, Joshua, who is now, what is he? I think he's something else now. I forgot what he changed his name to. Let's find it. Damn. What did he change his name to? Shit, dude. I don't know what he changed his name to. What was it? Let's go to Some Kid Punk. We will go to, where is it? Where's Sway? Ooh, Wahid. He changed it to Wahid. So this guy is one of the best rappers I've ever met. Sick. Absolutely disgusting. There's Mitch. Check him out. Another Orlando artist, super sick. Drex Carter, who is huge. And he's great. Who else is in the group? Dre. I don't know what his I don't know how to find him on Spotify because it's just Dre, but yeah, they're all great. This is Josh Wahid.
Maybe more move your drawers to the side to broke bread the way you wear your heels like got me throwing chips in the sugar when it feels right. Baby, I'm a got a red by cup of feeling a lot of peel from the pear size.
Eyes wide, life of mine. I do this all the time. Who's who? Residue. Why don't you do it too? Eyes wide, life of mine. I do this all the time. Who's who? Residue. Why don't you do it too?
Lost souls, that picture toe. How you get high when your wings clip? Fall from grace, so far from grace. I never seen Allah when eyes was locked from debt. Really can't hear you straight. Pull up in the evolution. Riding down the phone with 7 her outs on the radar. Got eye locked in when I'm flexing. Guess every now and then I gotta check it. Work too long for this, just to be gone in a second. Yeah. Work too long for this, just to be gone in a
Think of it now when I fled the glad. Tickling his face to the left, but you cut. Unleash the heat, skies the seats are down. Turn out to be all discreet and round. Ground pulsating, minutes dissipating. The survival, your face saliva drips in your idle brain inside. Stealing all the walls before they cave inside. To your brain, they try. Eyes wide, life of mine. I do this all the time. Who's who? Residue. Why don't you do it too? Eyes wide, life of mine. I do this all the time. Who's who? Residue. Why don't you do it too?
never mind that. If your shit tick, where you find that? Shorty try to chill where the vibes at, where your mind at? You ain't even see the concept. We don't need a stunt for the rollout. I can make a ghost with the pole out. Step into the track with my soul out. When it goes down, type of vein for you.
I can't feel you when I seen too many alike go by. Fast life, get past. If you got a slow drive, nose dive in a gold mine. With my gold on, it's gold time. Hold down a fly off the ledge. If I did, I'd be back in the section. I ain't back, never left. Only left these bitches back in the trance. They want me to full out, half step. But you ain't even worth a half breath.
Give them what they want. Give up on your life the way you giving a fuck. It's like, give them what they need. Give up on your dreams the way you gave up on me. It's like, ain't that what you want? Ain't you always trying to drag me down when I'm up? It's like, ain't that what you need? Give up on your life and you gon' see what I see. This is a face off. I take the cape off. Look at my chain, dog. Now you like Ray Charles. We set the pace, dog. They try and keep up. I'm on my 5th cut. Back up the Brinks truck. I don't be saying much. Then that bitch sound good. The lamb got a double clutch. Who putting money up? Me and Dre on the track. Fading the red and black. Vision is still intact. Pop it and double back. You pay the tax. Real black star, bitch. We ain't common. Yeah. Call it what you want. Shit, I am a problem. With the extras, pull fleece and run game in seconds. Checklist or mark these bands make me reckless. Do the dash and I lay it with a breeze. 100 with my G's, I be doing it with ease. Shawty, watch your chain, see it dangle like some keys. Open up your life so you stop playing with me. Give them what they want. Give up on your life the way you giving a fuck. It's like, give them what they need. Give up on your dreams the way you gave up on me. It's like, ain't that what you want? Ain't you always trying to drag me down when I'm up? It's like, ain't that what you need? Give up on your life and you gon' see what I see. From France to the Bay, give a fuck what they say. Song mine for the tape, give a fuck what you play. I pay dance for the faded, hopping out in the Sadies. I put miles on the dash so I could cop me the latest. It's like, and now you wanna talk about it. We was in the choke and finally found a way to walk about it. Fucking now we ride with it, highs hitting dialing and dripping while the fire lit and flying at a mile a minute.
Yeah, my stance wavy, palms itching like bagging soda on top of stove in my mom's kitchen. It's parallel to my sentence, he is paying me attention. Been the way we measure, can feel attention so thick it's hard to breathe in my presence. They waiting to excel, but set the hammer like Angela on them in this realm. We want pride so bad we might cry, but my fiascos got niggas touching the sky. Aye, yo, who that? Down the culture ciphers and chasing after cream like woo back. Hallelujah, you other rappers is halitosis. This is the new back. Talk out a turn and get out of line, bet my knuckles cool at. This what they call a new black. No funny goofy for real. I'm Hugo Weaving drove in the 666. I Major Smith, my will hasn't failed. Nah, I just reappear, pop in the crimson pill. I am the greatest still, Allah's will.
Shine real diamonds, melt your optics out the sockets. Like I ain't have an investor, I'm out of pocket, this dime is polished. Cold breeze when I flow through your establishment. Put the cabbage in the bag, I ain't gon' ask again. Left the chick behind and she was sad as shit, I bagged the sis. The flyers, host conniving, sack of shit, the catalyst. Destroy your whole catalog and pay for the damages. We big stars, y'all asterisks, blowing holes through your canvases.
Give them what they want. Give up on your life the way you giving a fuck. It's like, give them what they need. Give up on your dreams the way you gave up on me. It's like, ain't that what you want? Ain't you always trying to drag me down when I'm up? It's like, ain't that what you need? Give up on your life and you gon' see what I see. Yeah. Give them what they want. Give up on your life the way you giving a fuck. It's like, give them what they need. Give up on your dreams and you gon' see what I mean. It's like, ain't that what you want? Ain't you always try to drag me down when I'm up? It's like, ain't that what you need? Give up on your life and you gon' see what I see.
sun up. Living days done up. Hunger, still up on the come up. No wonder I'm on the board, scoring from the dawn to the sun up. Sacagawea, I gotta find my way. You got me searching for ya. No, I've been searching for ya. I gotta wake up. Oh, I got time today. You got me searching for ya. Sacagawea, Sacagawea, I gotta find my way. You got me searching for ya. No, I've been searching for ya. I gotta wake up. Oh, I got time today. You got me searching for ya. Sacagawea, Sacagawea. You give me joy, give me peace, give me more. You got me way up. I just look around and I found myself. I need a favor. Just don't let me change up. Cause I keep it player. I'm Himalayan. Man, I don't believe these niggas. Cause now I see things different. What a relief. First I believed, then I received. Now I'm knee deep in it. Get it? I was 3 feet swimming. Now I'm deep sea fishing. Do you see these? Gotta wipe me down like the CD. Skipping fettuccine with the seaweed spinach. I did it, I do it, I done it. I knew I was coming like Benjamin Button. I kick it, I punt it, I'm dipping, I run it. Been popping for 20 like Timothy Duncan. And I swear all the time it's on my mind. The truth I gotta find. Oh my God. Sacagawea, I gotta find my way. You got me searching for ya. No, I've been searching for ya. I gotta wake up. Oh, I got time today. You got me searching for ya. Sacagawea, Sacagawea, I gotta find my way. You got me searching for ya. No, I've been searching for ya. I gotta wake up. Oh, I got time today. You got me searching for ya. Sacagawea.
Oh, blame it on Sacagawea. I scavenge your way up. I seen the balance go way up. But I keep my eye on the data. When I was knee deep in, couldn't follow with the priest preachers. It was hanging around with these leeches. You had the breast, style, like 3 pieces. Sweet Jesus. And ever since settlement and we they hit quakes, you've been down for me. You done run up a check, 3K in debt for this. When I went underdog for I was the fake, you bet on this. Oh, and that's definite. I put a big name on that necklace. They get a pay spray on this Sepidus. That's on everything.
Sacagawea, I gotta find my way. You got me searching for ya. No, I've been searching for ya. I gotta wake up. Oh, I got time today. You got me searching for ya. Sacagawea, Sacagawea, I gotta find my way. You got me searching for ya. No, I've been searching for ya. I gotta wake up. Oh, I got time today. You got me searching for ya. Sacagawea.
Cool. Not feeling it, dude.
Sit 'em high in the level. Fuck around and make it hip bounce to the treble. Make it go
dripping off the chandelier. 4 in the morning, get it poppin' in this bitch. I got it booming in the trunk, blow the speakers in the witness. Slim down, need an energizer. I just let Burley. Fresh to death, had the kick game early. Jay's jumping at the gym, 30 for 30. Quit playing, cut the check to see about my attorney. Yeah. You can feel a Henny in my voice. You are now rocking with them South Coast boys. So drop down and get your eagle on. I'm straight freak with it. Let me see you bounce with the speakers blown. Reporting live from the motherfucking basement. All for the love of entertainment. So go stupid. This kid is wavy. I'm not famous. I got the flavor in the head to get you right, babe. Look, sit them higher than ever. Fuck around and make it hit bounce to the treble. Make it go dumb. I'll show you something better. Better show me love when I'm on another level. I swear I'll fold in the pressure. Rock steady black. Heavy, pull it all together. Too faded, I don't feel no way. Flavor in your head, you can feel it in your face.
Shoulders, chest, pants, shoes. Rock rovers like Hova, can't lose. This is control, nigga. Pay me some more like I'm dirty. Higher power wouldn't try to compare me. Parallel, something regal. Pussy nigga, come kiss the ring and the eagle. Tony yes with the white in the fryer pan. Why you trying to mimic the chemist? Please move before you get popped like a weasel. Slide me, grab me, ride with me, you die trying. Something dying in sunshine and hot climate. He meant this part, wizard the part, lying like Selassie. I fire burn, flying like kite. Coming to touch torch, payment better be plush or feeling this blunt force to a break it so unforged. Better bow when you see me. Loud as a paramedic, rebel to say for TV. Nigga.
Sit them higher than ever. Fuck around and make it hit bounce to the treble. Make it go dumb, I'll show you something better. Better show me love when I'm on another level. I swear I'll fold in the pressure. Rock steady black, heavy, pull it all together. Too faded, I don't feel no way. Let me in, you can feel it in your face.
When I turn her back off me, it don't matter where we are. When the lights is on me, sipping on rosy, tell a man pull me, feeling all woozy, ultra black that the man on the moon. Now, hold up, riding me more. On my phone and now my knee, on the floor, they knew the mileage. Really miss, now they can't leave. This is where we at, and if you don't know, this the last resort. Pass the torch in front of me. It's fire till you hate to tell me.
What you call that? Stein.
Stein, tell about that. Dummy, 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 what you call that? Stein, 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 tell about that. Dummy, dummy, what you call that? Stein, 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 tell about that. Dummy, 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 what you call that? Stein, Stein, Stein,
village. Slide in the whip and ride with it. Take your time with it. Pies on the ceiling, fried chicken thighs in the skillet. Vibe if you with it, dive in it. I get it.
Cause I'm cold like stunner. I roll like butter. It's cold like sun up. I shine like summer. And vibrant color.
We gon' come alive in the village.
Cause I'm cold like stunner. I roll like butter. It's cold like sun up. I shine like summer. And vibrant color.
We gon' come alive in the village.
You look like you need a drink or your tank on E. How you even rank at a thank you, please? Want me do my thing, I don't pay no read. Put them in a bag and we tell them like which one, so get to the big one. This is for this one, this is for each one. Looking like you need some, what's for each one, this is for each one.
September 26th.
Da da da, whoa, whoa, da da da, da da da, yeah. Tell you what the vibe don't miss when you living high like this. What you say? Tell you what the life I live when you living high like this, getting high like this. Tell you what the vibe don't miss when you living high like this. What you say? Tell you what a life I live when you living high like this, getting high like this. Waking up the vibe right, steady getting high like. Had to get my mind right to start up the day. Living good outside, I'm spending all my time finding feelings I can't hide in the sun or the rain. I go blaze infinite day, stay tripping away. They ain't living this way, cause I'm living today. Stay floating away, days rolling like waves. I don't know what to say, we just living that way. Tell you what the vibe don't miss when you living high like this. What you say? Tell you what a life I live when you living high like this, getting high like this. Tell you what the vibe don't miss when you living high like this. What you say? Tell you what a life I live when you living high like this, getting high like this. Tell you what the vibe don't miss when you living high like this. What you say? Tell you what a life I live when you living high like this, getting high like this. Tell you what the vibe don't miss when you living high like this. What you say? Tell you what a life I live when you living high like this, getting high like this.
Yo. My name is Chris Cannon. Cannon gotta be the best. The Holy Spirit gotta be impressed. Richie bass knocking in your chest. Blessings keep on knocking, I'm in sweats. At the bar, hookah got me slurred. 3 doubles, Luca in a third. Giving God Judah, that's the word. Living life, who can say a word? Gotta keep a praise where my mouth at. Gotta keep a strap by the headboard. Trying to keep it down like I'm next door. Pounds like a pit store. Rounds like a next door. Keys inside like a chessboard. Teach these guys, I'm a mentor. Unlimited bars, airlines, I'm a sprint star. I'm a man, go, niggas, keep this agility. Literally, I be confusing activity with ability. I got the sauce like it's Sicily, Italy. Came up with them boys on them back streets because I want it that way, nigga. Yeah, I'm headed that way. I know I'm late, but first, man, I just gotta read the room. I just gotta feel the energy. I don't do stunts for publicity. They either envy me or envy me. I'm in attendance, but I just gotta read the room. All of the bosses addressing me. All of the dogs is protecting me. They hate when you know your identity. I feel the jealousy. I just gotta read the... I just gotta read the... Man, I just gotta read the room. Can't move too soon. I'm just trying to keep it cool. The crew about to come through, but I just gotta read the... You either dead or you dedicated. Last year I elevated, now I'm really levitating. You know when you melanated, they gon' try and relegate it. I'm making investments, now they all investigating. I done seen building funds that's full of drug money. I done seen crabs and buckets without the hush puppies. We was all jammed for space without the bugs money. Now I stay with blue faces like I'm Doug Funny. When I'm in Nashville, I order pickup in sweats. I pick it up in Nike sweats. Check. I don't even break a sweat. Fresh. Now I'm ballin' like the Nets. Yes. The car finished with the left. Finesse. Kyrie Irving, they depressed. Full court, I beat the press. And I ain't talking to the press. They tryna watch my activities, imagery. Let's put them out of their misery. I'm a temple of divinity, ministry. They gon' remember me vividly. Yeah, I'm sliding all year. Same gang, we all here. We got the invite and in spite. We need to know who all there. Cause I just gotta read the room. I just gotta feel the energy. I don't do stunts for publicity. They either envy me or envy me. I'm in attendance, but I just gotta read the room. All of the bosses addressing me. All of the dogs is protecting me. Your lady was checking me. Either way, it's just a check to me. I just gotta read the... I just gotta read the... Man, I just gotta read the room. Can't move too soon. I'm just trying to keep it cool. The crew about to come through, but I just gotta read the...
Resurrected, high-bone bracelet, knees and necklace. Poke over you least expect the breeze perfected. Blow through die tree and X's come. Follow me down this red beat depression. Seek protection, fearless daggers with X's. Pierce the efforts in your matter to sections. Word to P.I. dream and plexus. Weave ascension. My oh my ease is tension. Wandering, just like Christian, I'm pondering. Lost in insomnia, I hear voices, they calling him. Land of the fortunate, they be burning like Ottoman empires. The coordinates core plus, so they watching. Close your eyes, lost inside of the ride. Fight to survive the times, web surfing my mind. I feel a serve in my spine, I feel the hurt in the wine. I feel the curtains recline, the time lost in the skies.
Little nigga, who you think that I are? Play with fight art. You was back and turn it to dust. Ash to ash over burial. Nothing to crush. But this light burn slow as molasses. See me giving a fuck. Feeling in that grease. Don't toy them bones. Mama pray to a piece. I don't hang with them signs. That shit gets you deceased. You be hearing them horns. Blow a hole through your street. Duck around them halls. It's going down on my bones. And the chest got numbers like the one on my phone. And I'm blanket in the shit that hold the stars in the sky. You can tell that boy pussy when you look in his eyes. Diamonds on my wrist is going down on my bones. And the chest got numbers like the one on my phone. And I'm blanket in the shit that hold the stars in the sky. You can tell that boy pussy when you look in his eyes.
Maybe we should load it up. Good morning, everybody. All, how many we got? Who's watching this crap? Who watches this crap, dude? We got 3 on YouTube, none on Facebook group. Interesting. I mean, this says we haven't had any on the Facebook group. Is that true? We've had 0 Facebook group Vatos? Is that because we got copyright struck? Did we get copyright struck? Gang, chat. Chat, gang. Gang, 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 chat. I wish we could play Gang Gang by Max P. Because that's my dog right there. Gang, 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 gang. Yeah, dude. I used to hang out with this dude. Like every day almost. He used to be at my house, literally. Those are good days, dude. The Studio 18 days. Wonder if there's videos of it. Huh. Inch. Interesting. The Studio 18 YouTube channel. Let's go look at my old studio, guys. Walk down memory lane. Wow. Yeah, dude, look at this. This is what my life was like every day. Goose. Asen. I think I made this video. Palmer Reed. Rozzy, dude. Tyler Yahweh, who is now famous, dude. Look at this, dude. This guy who used to live at my friggin' house, dude. He moved to LA, hung out on Post Malone and his manager's couch, and now tours the world, dude. Look at this. If I just search Tyler Yahweh, this is this dude. And he was like, literally, like, the last time I saw him, gosh, it must have been like 6 or 7 years ago. But that's him. That's Malik. He's now in New York with an acting career. Wow, there he is. Tyler. Right there. That's this dude. Insane. Absolutely insane. Wow. What a crazy time. It was a crazy time to be alive, dude. Interesting. Joey Badass. Yeah. Wow, dude. Wow. Ayo, the producer. So this guy, literally my bedroom was right next to his studio, the Red Room, okay? This is where his studio was. And my bedroom is... Where was my bedroom? Is there like a video of it? Okay. Yeah, my bedroom was right, like, behind the camera here. Like, I literally slept behind where the camera is. And his studio was here. And then, like, 2-3 years later, this dude produced WAP by Cardi B. Okay? So not only do we have this dude living here at the time, but then this gentleman became, like, I mean, he already was a super producer when he was there, but after WAP, like, obviously went off. Isn't that crazy? So nuts. Can't believe that, dude. So wild. Alright, let's... Enough with the memory lane, dude. But it's a crazy, crazy life we lead and leave behind. Wisdom. Like wise words being spoken. Get on the mic and watch the mic start smoking. You know what I mean, dude? Yeah, okay. Yeah. Just going into my rough bounces real quick. Are we saved up? Everything's saved? Let me save this just in case. You never know. I've had so many crashes that, like, thrice bitten, quadruple shy, dude. Yeah. Yeah. Bruh. I guess we could do this. Yeah, that looks good. We'll do that. And then we'll add in from here. Whoa, that looks all jank now. There we go. That's better. Yeah. We'll copy this. We'll bring it back here. We'll paste it. And then we'll run it up. I guess we'll just tuck that down here. Cool. Rock music. Whoa. Okay. What did we want to do? We wanted to add some tunes. So what's our tunes right now? We'll do rough bounces.
When you've been up this high, you just might recognize where
up so fast. Now I'm up at the clouds. Yeah, my high with the loud. Slow, slow, slow. Look at us now. And everything changed. Everyone picked a lane. I know I picked mine, but I was only one. BT back when my body had arrested. I swore I just wanted to shine. And I am everything. Everything they said I would never be. I am everything. Everything, everything. Everything is me. Everything, 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 everything. Everything, everything. Where's Chris? Come on now. Give me Chris Cannon. Oh, fuck.
You dreaming 8K, 120 frames reduced to 1/5, still in the bay when day break. You publish to public, never the unlisted. I speak in tall tales, heroes' journeys that leave to come home, and my word is junk mail. So I'm like a flash sale when I go, and you cry, you make raindrops, backlit the same as the piped in haze. It falls out the frame, cause your life's a film and my life's a Broadway play. And we try in 16-bit, raw external, correct and then grade to FJ Eterna. I'm captivated by every word you say. Yeah, your love is like movie magic. Picture into truly tragic.
What the hell, bro? Oh, because it's from Drive, dude. Because it's from the Drive, dude. That's why.
But you open the song, feeling like this is something good. Oh, and then you lie like Hollywood.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, look, I know I get darko, but shit never been the same from the start, though. You try to leave when the lights got dim, but this ain't one of them where the bad guy wins. I'ma need ice tonight with my gin. Why you wanna fight when you know gon' win? How you love me and Cirque on a track like Tommy and Jack, that's a few good men. And I feel like a stranger still, cause my head wasn't right when we made the deal. And your friends saying shots, that's a major pain. But a nigga bulletproof like Damon Wayans. Wish they would've told a nigga what the paper do. Han Solo in the whip, but it's made for two. And I know you praying hard for the kid to fly. Still fly, I'm just waiting for the rain to stop.
Your love is like movie magic. Picture into truly tragic. Cause you set up so nicely. Make me feel like this might be the start of something good.
Alright, I think we're ready. Dude.
You moving on time. 10 whole setups just for one scene, and your truth is long shot. You need distance just to come clean, but I close with open. I show the ending right from the start, and I throw my focus. My highlights are blown and shadows are dark, but I try to push my cuts, draw out the feeling, motivate lights and bring down the ceiling, make you forget that all this is just a dream. Act 1 to draw you in for dense exposition. Act 2 adventure, grand expedition. Act 3's a tragedy that you won't believe. Yeah, your love is like movie magic. Picture into truly tragic. But you open the song, feeling like this is something good. Oh, and then you lie like Hollywood.
I've been ducking minutes, playing shadows of my lover's phone. I've been busy building up my case against the future me. I've been skipping desert, being careful not to miss a puddle. I've been sweating oceans in the hope that one day you could see.
But if you come to be at home again, I'll be drowning underneath the overhead. Oh, you ain't gotta give me nothing but a loving smile. Oh, can we spend another summer running wild? I forgot how I got in this room. Could've sworn I was born here with you. And it was split up apart. I'm not sure if it's true. It's all faded and painted in blue. You've been crying rivers in a sitting full of telephone. You've been staring circles in the dirt beneath your kicking feet. You've been stepping down a terrace, stepping you to stepping. You've been keeping hurt inside your body that belongs to me. But if you come to be at home again, I'll be drowning underneath the overhead. You ain't gotta think of me another night. Now and we were lovers for a couple nights. I forgot how I got in this room. Could've sworn I was born here with you. And it was split up, it burned. I'm not sure if it's true. It's all faded and painted in blue. Attending of every dimly lit room, smoke in the air where the light's shining through. Burnt up aluminum, binded destroys, balled up like tissues and thrown in the closet. For all of that char and their faint residue, delivered the antidote straight into you. They still haunt me and taunt me and tell me I'm crazy, but life's barely started and I'm still a baby. Ooh, life's barely started and I'm still a baby. I've been a sparking. I've been a target for catching and living, get dark in the tenements. When you whip above in a betterment, I put this all on my heritage. I'm carving my edifice. You back in your lies, acting surprised. I know that karma gon' let us in. I've been up eons, talking to peons, checking the market for sentiment. I think I know how to manage it. I think I know other candidates. I think I'm whole as I've ever been. 34 months on the hunt, I ain't drinking no soda or sedatives. I spin a panic from sediment. Why did you damn the evidence? Flames may burn out our battered woods, mercilessly down to cinders with no lights and no country, no comfort, no postcard, no playbill, no. I will return to the earth singing salvation, salvation, salvation. Whoa, give thanks and sing praises. Our place is home, salvation. Whoa, why was she grabbing the evidence?
This got me right in my element. At first I can't lie, I was hesitant. At times I'm a pessimist, fear of rejection. And all of the questions meet up at the function. Get drunk and then dance in my head again. I took to Excedrin, water and faith is the regiment. Wifey, she grabbing the evidence. I'm blacks out like I'm prejudiced. Blacks out like Confederates. In the black house, I'm the president. Got the heart for it like Connecticut. Man, I got skeletons in the truck like an elephant. I ain't forget like elephant. Wifey, she grabbing the evidence. Yeah. I just had an edible. From Hell's Kitchen, it was heaven sent. Oh dear, like venison. Late night like Letterman. Nightlight like Edison. A therapist better than medicine. I'm out of here like Pegasus.
W these days is a far-fetched like a sweepstakes. Embrace the restraint. I can't replace the way we feel. So maybe I'll still be here. You got me running in place. Heart beating fast pace. Can't come last place. No, no. Pack it up, we just dive in and trap it up. All of the women, don't say it if you can't handle it. Why did she grab me?
I've been up eons, talking to peons, checking the market for sentiment. I think I know how to manage it. I think I know all the candidates. I think I'm more as I've ever been. 34 months on the hunt, I ain't drinking no soda or sedatives. I spin the planet from settlement. Wife and she grabbing the evidence.
Hey, you looking real good, white lady. I got some friends over the border who pay top dollar for a girl like you. Look at you, you got on makeup, cover up, pin up, pick up, kidnap, burn up, sack. Where'd you get all those clothes from? You must have a lot of money, honey.
You got your dress and your purse from Louis. Ooh, you need some gas. You left your boyfriend at home cooking up some dinner for that ass. At the convenience store and it's late at night. I'm sending 5 o'clock out your line of sight. I'm snapping pictures of you and I send them all to my coyote. You're looking lonely. Rich white woman.
Know I used to stay around the way. 38th Street all day. No, I used to mess with Lil shit. Grandma stay over on Ave. Old school Chevys with the blaze. With the braids. Shooters got sticks, they don't play. Have to come back around the way. Sliding down 38, filling out this melody. Same kid from around the way, the hood celebrity. Air Force Ones all white like supremacy. When you getting salary, watch out for the jealousy. I know a couple fellas with some felonies. Yeah, yeah. Birds in the street, no sesame. Yeah, yeah. Girls with the straight hair swear they have Cherokee. You thinking what I'm thinking like celebrity. Whoa, this what I dream of. I'm in a lime green dunk. White tee, high beams, and a Siamese cup. Or at the ice cream truck. We're like 19 bucks. My whereabouts to carry out. I need a Chinese lunch. Trappers by the laundromat. Ain't got a dry clean none. And it's action for the actors like a Spike Lee joint. But it's the widescreen one. This ain't a pipe dream, bruh. I'm clean as hygiene. So when I come home, I need love. Because you know I used to stay around the way. 38th Street all day. Gold grills like I'm Juicy J. Drop out pumping all the yeah. At the house party with the gang. Make it back home, gotta pray. Shooters got sticks, they don't play. Have to come back around the way.
I was raised in a crack house. Pass more bass in the dash out. Had a mouthful, get a dabble. I get out of the gutter and cut the bone and I see. Ain't nobody make it ever believe. It's shit I can't even believe. As a kid, I went for the G's and I'm still that. Be on the fitted, the bill flat. 3 on the Civic, 617 heaven. Can you feel that? How did you hear? 2 for the ever chauffeur. Yell in my ear. So, ooh, all of my dogs steady, heavy. And you already know I used to stay around the way. Beaver Street and Pearl all day. Workers in my socks and the J's. Workers at the docks buying, yeah. And you know I used to cook it at my place. Acetone gone in the flames. Judges with the twist, no break. Ask me where I'm from and I'ma say, bitch, you
know I used to stay around the way. 38th Street all day. Know I used to mess with Lil shit. Grandma stay over on Ave. Old school Chevys with the blaze. Skip, skip, skip with the braids. Shooters got sticks, they don't play. Have to come back around the way.
New season. 3-2, that's 2 freezing. So frozen. Cold open.
After the get go, let's get straight to the point like disco. This is the intro to the ending of the 6-4. The Impala meaning bars, hydraulics, This is suspension of these up and downs. I got my destiny on speed down with tomorrow's number. Got 4 digits, I can't call it like new phone is. Backstabbers, they all in the re-up. Hey, hold on, Julius. Got an 11 and I know how to use it. I'ma get straight to it. I've been waiting to say something.
We got 3 in chat right now. Let me know you're here. Because I'm worried that I got copyright struck. So if you can see this stream, type a little something in chat. Okay? So I know you're here. I'll be right back.
Too much false Polynesian. All decisions need reasons, and all pretenders need treason. Summertime, 1989. 2 walls made of mine. They design fashion from ashes and tin pipes packed with discouraged lips chapped from the burn. Screws bagged in the purse. Watch me kill this shit. I was built for this. Some fire like brilliance. One time they gon' feel this. Look like I went deal pick. My team with me still since. I made it through pain. I hope no one related to pain it true. How this life down when it bounces and bounces.
Yeah. In the new season, there's a few reasons why niggas tryna take the king out down, do cheat, take a show me that you can
figure some new things out. I can lose my doubt when I'm spacing out like ellipses. Real you in the full moon of eclipses. You can see what I speak like ellipses. Tryna get all of the blue like I'm Nipsey. Knew I had the juice, could you take a sip, please? The water start the trouble, make a ship sing. Then it bounce back like a new spring. Man, I'm too clean, like when mama used to have the music loud in the morning. I'm exploring other mind states, different climates. I'm a primate, no side pieces. A primate in alignment, get the line straight. Yeah.
New season. 3-2, that's 2 freezes. Rose over. No closure.
Oh, okay. Or leave, dude.
Come near. I'm looking for some crystals.
Cool. Or leave, dude. Either one.
I want to love you with my pistol shakers and
Alright. Well, we got nobody watching, so it's probably a good time to take a little breaky poo. So I'm gonna do that. Peace out, Vatos. Oh, wait. I know that most artists think they are original and they can't be. Thank you for saying something. Are you still in here? Because I can't see you, but either way, I know that most artists think they are original and they can't be stuck in a box, but honestly, I have a rap artist that is very different and difficult to get his audience. Totally. Yeah. Do that. No, it's fine. I'm happy to answer your question before I take a little break. We're just waiting for this process to finish, so. By all means, what would you like to know about that? Cause like, Ja feel, you know, Ja Def feel. Let me pull up us, dude. The Crack Erican, dude, love it. Is that like the crack era plus American, or is that crack plus American? I'd love to know, cause Dipset for life, dude. Let's go to any tips on how to find his audience. Yeah, do it all. Okay, do it all. So here is us. This is my group. Okay. So let's just like walk through the process here, because I'll show you how I empathize with what you're saying. So okay, so I'm gonna play one of our. What the hell? There's my focus. I'm gonna play one of our pieces of content. Okay. Crackerican. I thought it was Crack-erican. Cracker I can. Cool. So I'm going to play one of our reels, and you tell me, as I'm playing this, you tell me what you think like our genre is, who's going to like our music, okay? There's a little game we're going to play. I'm going to play one song, one piece of content. You're going to say, this is your vibe. Here's who's going to like your music, okay?
Just to aggravate the fascinate the grind till the spot get lavish.
Captain Burner, you gon' see how the third act works back from murder. With your fist cleansed, belly move the pelly when it distance. Stick up jelly, keep your distance. Better come up on the stomach, you vagrant, ball faced and flagrant. Raise your base mind to all states and statements. The market's a predator, take aim and arrange it and stop your competitors. Lay lame on the pavement. Yeah, wonder cap, next spinning cap, aim for the winner's back. Apes gon' bitter that, brains on your fitted hat. You ain't gon' make it to 10th grade with your shit intact. Either get a heater, stick up, kid a trap, this and that. Ain't his fault, all they ever taught him was drugs. And they showed him the old guns, but he hardly a thug. He gon' get up out of hell, selling shards of the heart of the slums. Or die young, just a part of the song.
Alright, so what do we think that was, genre-wise? Who's gonna like this song, and thereby who's gonna like our music? Okay? That's the pop quiz. Let me know what you think the genre here is. Or what, like, a comparable artist is. How are we going to target the right people? How are we going to find people who like this? Let me know. Okay, we got all those. Experimental trap acid rap. Okay, cool. Experimental trap acid rap. So we probably go after, like, what? Like, your acid rap people, so like Esham, you know, Tech Nine and shit, right? Eminem, early Eminem, right? experimental trap, like, you know, I don't know who our comps for that are, but so we've eked out something, okay? So now let's go to the next song.
You don't need to be asking me about all the drugs I take. It's not like you want to know. It'll make you uncomfortable. Whoa, we don't bleed, we just atrophy. We got reasons we should break. It's not right to change your mind if you feel the same as I. I know that we can't survive. We don't ever make it to the great divide. Oh.
So who is that? Who would that go for? Who do you think that music would go for? Is that the same as the last one, or is it different? And if it's different, who's the comp? Who's the audience? I'd love to know. Popish, right? Yeah. It's popish. I would say that's more like your Dirty Projectors, your Glass Animals. Okay, these are very like synth pop type artists. So we've got our Tech Nine sound and we've got our Dirty Projectors sound. Okay, what do we put this as?
One day we gonna overcome, baby, but it won't be soon. One-way ticket to kingdom come, baby, that's definitely doing. Try to cut me and die when I ain't that cockroach, baby, I'm mighty fine. Tell my PO to sip from my bitch, says cockroach, baby, you superstar insect. One day we gonna overcome.
So who do we think that is? Let me know that. Let me know who we think that is. Ugh. Iggy Pop today. Yeah. Much more punk, right? So we got punk, we have Tech Nine, we have Glass Animals, we got whatever the fuck this is. Biblical rap. So whatever that is, right? We got this, dude. Like Adele, we've got Adele, dude.
I seen you stumble at a downtown courthouse with the sunlight in your eye as the sidewalk melted by and your meter read all summer we've been hanging around your house drinking syrup with Parker State as the whole neighborhood gets wet. That's when you turned to me and said, whoa, goddammit, I'm from another planet and all my friends dead are fucked up and damaged and I don't see us flying fast enough to break free. I said, darling, this world ain't for us. No, we ain't made for the good life. No champagne when the doves fly. We don't make it to midnight. I said, baby, this one is a fight.
So yeah, what we did as a group is we said, look, it's not fun to be one-dimensional. We're all experienced musicians. We first met each other as staff at a recording studio. We are huge music fans. We're not fans of one genre of music. We're fans of all genres of music. Why, if we're gonna go through all this effort and let's have fun. Let's do whatever the fuck we want to do. So whenever we got together, yeah, exactly. You could be, and the thing is, you know what I've found? So let me back up. When we got together, we made a promise to each other. We were just going to make what we wanted to make that day, whatever was hitting us, right? Or if we had an idea, it didn't matter what genre it was in. We weren't going to lock ourselves. So we made all different genres. Pretty much we very rarely have two songs in the same genre. And so what does that mean for our marketing? Does that make it harder? No, it doesn't actually make it harder. It makes it easier, because what you'll find is just like there are very few one-dimensional truly artists, there are also like no one-dimensional music listeners. And in fact, like if there is a music listener who's like, I only listen to East Coast boom bap, I only listen to this or that, like you don't want that person as a fan probably, because they're going to scare the hoes, bro. Like they're going to scare away any other fans because of how like try and die hard they are, right? It's not fun. Like for instance, like Tech Nine's fan base is very insular. Why? Because they tend to reject anything that's not acid rap. That's not like the fastest rap you can find. So it's very hard to get into that audience because that audience is trying to reject anything that's not like this specific thing, right? So most music listeners, if you go to their Spotify, it's a wide range. So let's make a wide range, right? We'll capture all different kinds of people. And so what were our two most popular? So, okay. I started this group in like late 2020. We started releasing music in 2021, and we released a song every 2 weeks until my daughter was born in 2022. So we had a run, right? During which we released tons of content and music. Did we have trouble marketing? No, we got up to like 70,000 monthly listeners on Spotify from 0 in that time. We got up to like 6,000 Instagram followers from 0 in that time, which is like just a year of promotion. So like if we did another year, you could imagine we'd probably be up to like, 300K to $500,000 Spotify. If I, like my time got effed because I run this business, I do other stuff, like other business pursuits, and I did the music, and then I had a daughter. And so music and other business pursuits had to go, and I had to really focus on this business. Now the other music pursuits, they're there. It's just that my collaborators, like we dispersed throughout the country. I have my daughter, so I'm busy all the time. My main collaborator, Chris Cannon, right here, he moved to where did he move to? DC, I think, or Virginia. I forget where. But now he's in Atlanta. And I'm here in Orlando. So we couldn't make music as frequently, so we just took a break. But during that time, that's where we got to. After a year of solid promotion and just putting out content, and not even really that solid promotion. I could have done way better, but I was juggling a lot of balls. That's a funny way to say it. So just to say that, like, even with not being at full capacity promotion during that time, we got to those numbers. Very promising, right? If we kept going, we probably would have like done the damn thing, right? And so what were our best songs? Were they tightly grouped? Were they the same? No. Here's our 3 most popular songs during that era, okay? I'm going to show you the 3 of them. Our first most popular that we released was our second song called Pickup. This is it.
I was on the project stool, you was late for cribbing. Had a gun load up when it's probably pulled up, yeah. And you know they tripping. So I dip out the back and started my engine. Put in my entrance. Shoes all custom, 35 inches. And it still made it don't go sideways, 35 pinches. Turn left by the pole with the pack still flat, just the way I rocked it. And I crept in the low with the only blunt in my left front pocket, yeah. Soon as I see no cops in here, I'm a pulling no rockin' chair. Turn up the Doja Island, that's when I pull out the Doja and spark it.
All right, so like very pop trap, right? Like it's pop rap. It's poppy trap, right? Producer friendly pop trap. So that was number 1. Number 2 was this song I showed you, the Adele-ish song. So pop trap to like ballad singer shit, right? Our 2 most popular songs. And there are many, many people who liked both of these. And then our 3rd most popular was the punk one. So like, if it were the case that the only songs we had that were popular were pop trap, sure, like maybe we shouldn't have done all these different ranges of music. Maybe the thesis is wrong. But given that we had 3 like clear standout winners of the songs, and like none of them are similar in any way, it proves the thesis that actually you should just be as weird as you are, because people can handle it, dude. People can handle it. You said, do you think there's a critical mass where an audience grows itself? If so, about how many do you think? No, I don't. No. An audience, if you cut off all effort to grow an audience, which includes a lot of shit, right? You got to stop doing almost everything to not be doing anything to grow an audience. But if you stop doing all those things, your audience will not grow itself. So if you stop releasing music, stop releasing content, stop doing stuff, like, yeah, your audience is not going to grow itself. It will naturally atrophy. The natural state of audiences is to go to zero. That's the natural state. And anything you do to make it go above zero is completely unnatural. It is your effort that's doing it. It's not a natural thing. Maybe there is a critical mass, but the point being is that, like, you know, how do I say this? Like, who's like escape velocity famous? Okay, like Billie Eilish, right? Soup's famous right now. Beyonce, super famous. But if Beyonce stopped making music, stopped putting out content, stopped acting in movies, stopped talking to her audience, she stopped doing anything to grow her audience, yeah, she would atrophy. She would naturally go down in audience. Like, she would become a legacy artist. That's how we get legacy artists. They stop doing as much, right? Stop touring, stop doing all this. So, yeah, like, there is no critical mass where an audience grows itself. Audiences don't grow themselves, but they do increase in growth rate. So the rate steepens, right? Maybe it's all manual effort here and you're just barely growing, but then you get some network effects and the rate just starts to steepen towards the end of the curve, where, like, you know, the most famous artists, it is easy as hell for them to get the incremental next fan. LL Cool J just outsold new big artists, right? Like George Michael mixed with Stephen Sanchez and Andrea Bocelli. Oh. Do you think an older 36-year-old darkish semi-classical singer has a chance starting a project in this day and age? Yes, totally. As long as you're willing to do all of the things. As long as you do all the things, like, it doesn't really actually matter, because there's tons of people who listen to... Okay, I'll put it like this. Most artists, like all artists, I'm willing to say all artists are derivative, okay? Meaning that, like, all artists are the way they are as a function of what came before. There are, like, almost no artists that are not at all who they are because of what came before. It's all completely original, okay? There are almost no artists who aren't a function of what came before, and thereby... How do they know about what influenced them? Like, if what came before influenced them somehow, how did it come into their world? Well, it came into their world because it gained a certain level of popularity, okay? The reason that you are this type of artist is because the music that came before you that influenced you was popular enough that you found out about it, right? You weren't influenced by some, like, person who released one song on, like, SoundClick in, like, 1999, right? You were influenced by someone who had a body of work that gained at least some presence in the zeitgeist such that you found out about it years later. So even if you are influenced by historical artists, those historical artists still have a huge, like, place in history and a fan base, right? Like, they're known, okay? And so if that's the case, right? If you are, by definition, as an artist, you are influenced by something that other people know about for sure, those other people will love what you have to offer. And furthermore, you're not the only one who was influenced by that. Tons of artists down the chain were influenced by that. And as such, their fans will probably dig what you have to do because it's influenced by exactly what they love was influenced by. Okay? So, you know, if I was influenced by Jackie Wilson, but I make, like, more modern music. Well, Michael Jackson was influenced by Jackie Wilson heavily, and he makes more modern music. So, like, if you like Michael Jackson, like, there's going to be something in what I'm doing, unless I'm, like, terrible at music, like, that you're going to enjoy. So I don't think you should ever be afraid. One, like, age doesn't really matter. It's output. The only reason that you can look at the numbers and say, well, far more people from 12 to like 25 become artists, like well-known artists in that age range than do after 25. Why? Because people after 25 have less time. But if you normalize that distribution for people who actually did the same amount of effort, the disparity would disappear. The preponderance of younger people would disappear if you normalized it for effort and time spent. But younger people just have more time, so there's going to be more of them popping into prominence within a certain age range. But if you normalize that out, your odds are the same. Your odds are no worse as long as your effort is the same and the amount you put into it is the same. So there's no real detriment to you as a 36-year-old. I'm 35. I just turned 35 like last week. Oh, no, a month ago. Jeez, time flies, dude. It was a month ago, August 30th. So I just turned 35, and I have no problem believing that if I was able to put in the amount of time I know it takes, that I would get somewhere. Like, I already have all the proof in the world. Like, this run showed me, like, yeah, I could do it. I just, like, it's about what is priority right now. Okay, George Michael mixed with Stefan Sanchez and Andrea Bocelli. I just worry there isn't an audience out there. There's 100% an audience out there, dude. Okay? Let me show you something. Do you know what Troma Films is? Do you know about this? Troma Films? Okay. Do you know what Troma Films is? You ever seen Toxic Avenger? Chances are no. Right? Most people haven't. But there's a whole subculture of people who love Troma Films. Okay? Troma Films is well liked. It's just that, like, you don't know about it. Maybe, most likely, because it's very niche, but there's a huge audience for it. Of course there's an audience for what you do. If what you do is of high production quality, there's an audience for it. It just has to be of quality. Yeah, so you've heard of Toxic Avenger, but probably not like, what else do they got? Probably not Cannibal the Musical, which was the South Park guy's first movie released by Troma, right? Probably not Blood Junkie. Probably not Blood Sucking Freaks. Probably not, what's another one? Redneck Zombies, right? Probably not Sergeant Kabukiman, right? Probably not Surf Nazis Must Die, right? Tromeo and Juliet. These are all like Troma films. So yeah, like just to say that like there's a huge audience for this, but most people have never heard of it. Right? And if someone came to you and was like, I want to make sort of weird B movies, self-produced, where there's like adult themes and it's kind of crappy and doesn't look very good. It looks like it was shot on VHS, like home equipment from the 80s. They'd be like, yeah, I don't think you're going to find an audience. But sure enough, like, what was his name? Kaufman? Yeah, Lloyd Kaufman. Yeah, he did it and he found an audience. So yeah, just to say that, like, there's an audience out there for lots of shit, dude. There's an audience out there for Skibbity Toilet. There's an audience out there for you, okay? No one below 38 won a Grammy in hip-hop and R&B this past year. Sure, but, like, top-selling albums of 2023. Okay. I don't want Billboard 100, I want top selling. And Sedif. Yeah, you can skip TikTok. You can totally skip TikTok, yes. But YouTube's not really like an audience growth platform. For artists, for music specifically. If you want to make music-based content and grow an audience on YouTube, totally. But if you just want to make music and performance videos and music videos and then grow your audience on YouTube, you're unlikely to do that. You know Cannibal the Musical? Good. Such a good movie. Which is why I know what Troma is, right? I wouldn't know otherwise. If I didn't love the South Park guys and then see Cannibal and then be like, what's this Troma shit? Okay, give me the list of top selling. How old is T Swift now? Who are these people, dude? What? Damn, Taylor Swift had 5 of like the top 20 best-selling albums of 2023, dude. No, this can't be right. The Weeknd's Starboy was not a top-selling album of 2023. Is that real? Dude, this metric is all effed. Let's just go to Billboard Top 200. What the hell, bruh? This is kind of wild. This is nuts. Top selling albums. Swift is 34? Yeah. Like, you kind of gave this arbitrary cutoff of 38, but, like, that's not what the age ranges are. It's 25 to 34, right? Okay. Let's look at number 1 albums. All right, Toby Keith. How old are we? We are 62 years old, dude. Wow, Toby Keith is older. 21 Savage, 31. Morgan Wallen, 31. Yeah, these aren't like youngsters. Future, 40 years old. Metro Boomin, 31. There's none under 30 so far. Eminem, 51 years old, dude. Oh, Eminem 51. What the hell? Then who died? I'll catch up with chat in a second. Let's just prove the point here. Post Malone's only 29. That sucks for me, dude. That sucks for me. Travis Scott, 33 years old. Not youngsters. These are not youngsters. Megan Thee Stallion, 29. Jesus, dude, I'm old. Beyonce, there we go. 43 years old. Hozier, 34. Yeah. So just to say that, like, there is no preponderance of youth in music success. That's not really the determining factor. You're getting old when you don't recognize any of the top 100. I wouldn't say so, dude. You could be 16 and not recognize any of the top 100. I was. What platforms and what, for the semi-classical project, what platforms and what type of content would you focus on? Covers or originals more? Only problem with this project is orchestras are expensive. Classical is kind of a different beast, dude. I would take everything I said and re-examine it if you're talking about classical music. Way different beast. Because classical music is a violent Pareto distribution. Because new compositions are almost like they don't exist in classical. Pop, classical, and avant-garde. Yeah. I know that there is statistics out there that like a broad majority of the classical music that gets monetized in a given year or even played is compositions from like before the 1800s, right? So like there's a very, very slim chance that you're going to make a new composition and get prominence. More like a crossover like Steven Sanchez mixed with George Michael and Bocelli. I can't play, like, dude, I love George Michael. You mean like, what was George Michael in? Was he in ABBA? Or what was the, it's not ABBA, dude. What was it? Dude, George Michael F's. He died, huh? Is that who you're talking about? What was he in? Great Big World. I don't know what that means. What, dude, what band was it? Wham! He was in Wham, dude. Wham F's. George Michael F's. Super good. And if you've got poppy shit like George Michael, dude, like, you're in the zeitgeist. Like, what, you know? Yes, dude, George Michael. He's poppy and infectious. Like, you could listen to George Michael today. Dude, listen to Faith today. It still F's, dude. Listen to, what's his other hit? What is it? Keeping the Faith? I don't know. One More Try. Last Christmas still F's. He did a cover of Papa Was a Rolling Stone? Dude, definitely don't cover The Temptations, brah. With Christina Aguilera. Interesting. Interesting. Wham Rap? Ew, dude. I wish I could play this stuff on stream. I really can't. Dude, Wham Rap. 30 greatest songs. What type of content aside from the music? Yeah, performance content. Performances. But like, okay. Here is... Check this out. Yeah. I got you. I know what you're looking for. Okay. So on TikTok, here's what I do. And I know you don't like TikTok, but this is just for research purposes. I don't like it either.
What is wrong with this picture?
I see you.
Okay. So this is what I did. I created a TikTok. I then went and I made sure that I only watched, commented, bookmarked, saved, shared, liked stuff that was music content, artists. And after a while, my For You page became almost predominantly music, like, content. It was all musicians. And then I started bookmarking anything that I felt was within my list of genres that I might make that had a high view count and the artist was doing well, so that I could then factor analyze what's their content like what are they succeeding with in the way of content. And it's all performance content, bro.
And I love her mom, but it's the season of the sticks and I go to hell and back. Hello. Gotta change my
What's up, we're from Philly?
Nigga, I don't.
All the nights in summertime, I was yours and you were mine. We were young, I was dumb. Now you're happy and you moved on. In my head, I can't forget all the stupid shit you said. And it's not fair, you don't care, but I see you everywhere. It's not fair.
Gas, dude.
I'm about to catch another flight. Pop up on make 'em wanna bite. Usually don't.
This chick.
Hey, yo, look, if we don't get no pussy, yeah, I can fuck up.
I sing heaven without dying, and the devil without trying, and they both sing what I told.
I know, right? She's gas. So yeah, like, it runs the gamut, dude. What's the commonality among all these high performing music-based videos? They're just performing. They're performing in different contexts. Some of them have live audio. Some of them have in-studio audio, and they're lip-syncing. Some of them look like they're in-studio audio, or some of them look like they're live audio, but they're not. Like that girl doing the sequencing. There's no way in hell I believe that she actually did that live. Like, this is something she recorded and then got the best take of, right? Maybe she did it live. She could have, right? You could sit there with your controller and, like, do it until you get it. But it's much less risky to just lip sync it. You know what I mean? So, yeah, like they're all performance. It's all just like you got the artists, they got a unique look usually. There's usually a unique setting or something that stands out, and then they're performing. Like that's all it is. So, yeah, like that's what you would make. There's, you know, it doesn't change with your genre. It's the same thing. So I hope that helps. And that's why we did this content, right? Like, let's look at some of our best performers.
Now I'm going for the kill, bill, head on tilt. Morbid in the black like you red on kill. Chill, cause I'm trying to put the bread on stilts. And that shorty neck act like a sled on hills. A bitch straight on, lit on, licks I don't sit on. Give me the brick, I got hits you can get on. Cut cash running the ball with no jersey. Coco, no Hershey, fuck you gon' learn me. No, I don't need a payroll.
So yeah, performance. In fact, the things that did poorly were the ones where we put in all the effort, like a music video. That's, you know, I've been burned a million times on that, and I know I've made music videos knowing full well that the thing to do would be to do a low effort performance video. Look at this.
Six time in the lows of a wasted knife. He gon' grind like a Canaanite and then fight for the Antichrist. It's on sight if he sees him. Right for the deceiver. Season. He like a demon. Judas to Jesus. Brutus to Caesar. He bite through the food to the feeder. Medicalized. Head in my eyes. Wet till I drown. Baby said it.
Bro, do you know how much time in DaVinci Resolve one has to spend to get color that is that good? Like, look at the background. Look at how it's like morphing. Look at this color and grain. It looks like we're in hell. We're in some kind of frozen hell, right? Look at my eyes. My eyes are gone. I have no eyes. So much masking and color correction and effort, and to set up that shot in the first place with a sliding forward and backward shot, paper background, all the lighting, it took forever. And it got like what? 2,300 views versus like, look at this.
Yeah, the rack's 500. Pull up on skates in the black 500. I'm the 1%, that's the black 500. Black tie stunting. Like
Literally just a camera while we were recording it. And that's what I recommend everyone do, is put a camera right next to your booth wherever you record vocals. Dude, if you're low effort on visuals, this is the cheat code, right? Put a camera right where you record vocals. That's it. That's it. And then just always turn it on when you go to track vocals. Because like all of our best dude, this is almost 1 million views. Look at this.
I seen you stumble out of downtown courthouse with the sunlight in your eye as the sidewalk melted by, and you'll meet her at all summer we've been hanging around your house drinking syrup with Parker State as the whole neighborhood gets wet. That's when you turned to me and said, whoa, God damn it, I'm
Like, how low effort is that, dude? And it murdered it. 711,000 views. What's another banger? Alright, this one did pretty good. And there is some, like...
yeah, I gotta get it.
There's some effort.
Only way I'm moving by the spirit. But know your sins is not forgiven. Woo. Cause I remember, and I'm living.
But like this one, this is another music video I shot. Look at this, dude. Look at how good this looks for 3,800 views.
Hey yo, fuck me up twice, little dippy. My cigarette drippy. I light before dry, hit it down, get it clippy. I drop 2 hits, a smooth Sid like a hippie. And sniff more glue than Miss Lippy. Get me? I moonwalk your platoon block looking for Kulaks. True facts, pop 2 stacks until my group back. With 3 zips powdered and 2 crack and mood at. Your whole team seen worse than Pookie from New Jack.
And like, I set up all the lights, I set up all the camera motion, I did all the editing, like I did everything with that shot. Took weeks, like weeks of literal work time to get that done. 3,800 views. Versus this, literally like a half hour max.
One day we gonna overcome, baby, but it won't be soon.
Literally just I turn the camera on when I go to track vocals, and then later slap black and white film grain like color conversion on it, and a slow zoom in, and like this title, and that's it. 468,000 views. So yeah, like the more effort you put into your music content, the less views you're gonna get, I think. Yeah. So I wouldn't worry about all that, dude. Cool. Yeah. So I hope that answers your question, dude. Okay, so we extracted our audio. Feel free to ask any other questions. I'm just gonna get back to it real quick. No problem, dude. So we got 24 workshops we need to transcribe. Right? So it'd be 2. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Yeah, we got 24. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. We're good. We're good. So that is our path. We're going to list all the files, 4 file in those files, construct the audio path, create the MP3, check the length. If it's over 900, we're going to chunk it. Let's create a new genre. Let's pause this for a second. So let's write it. I haven't actually emailed about this. So let's just send out an email, shall we? Yeah, we'll send out a little email to the old email list. It's been a while since I actually emailed. What should our criteria be? I mean, what should we say? I mean, it should be everybody, right? There's no reason it shouldn't be everybody. Yeah, I mean, we don't do it frequently. So I'm fine with that. Very cool. Really? Only 9,295? How many people do we have total? 21,677. Interesting. How is that the case? Interesting. Interesting. Okay. No, something's jank with that. That can't be right. That can't be right. Let's do segments. Belongs to non-pros or... Oh, okay. Yeah. Add an or. I mean, this is not the way to do this, but we'll just do it this way. Pro members? I guess we could just say does not belong to non-pros. Cool. Cool. Interesting. I find that to be interesting. Cool. All right. Cool, 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 cool. What's a good subject line? It's been a while since I wrote a subject line. We'll do a little email marketing clinic here right now. So I know what my inbox is like lately. Lots of cold spam emails. Lots of like random bullshit, promotional bullshit. I want to stand out. So maybe we'll do yo, it's actually me. Sir. I swear I typed this to you. This is not BS or cold email spam. Cool. I like that. Hey, subscriber first name. Cool, cool, cool. We'll do this. It's actually been a while since I sent you an email from the hot kid. Actually, no. It's been a while since I sent you an email directly. But lately, so I'll try to be brief and tell you exactly. No, I want to like emphasize, it's actually been a while since I sent you an email directly. Is that important for me to say? Not really. Been a while. Just emailing you in case you have questions about your music career, growing a fan base, or music marketing in general, or anything else that I can answer live for you right now. Been a while. Answer this for me. Been a while, I'll get right to the point. Do you have questions about... What the hell? About... Yeah, there we go. I guess we'll do a bulleted list here? Yeah. Dude, we love ellipses. In copywriting, you can't have too many ellipses. Oh. Okay, what's our font here? Size. Yeah. So let's go size 12? No, let's do 14. 14 is good. And we'll do this is 14. I can answer for you live right now. And we'll just do the ellipses to lead in. Then we'll give the link. What is our link, chat? What's our link? Share. Share the stream. Here it is. Cool. So we'll put this behind the link. Insert. In the last 2 months, I've learned programming so that I can build you the music business education and command center that indie artists truly deserve. Over the last 2 weeks, I've been building said solution live streaming almost the whole day while answering indie artist questions and playing some tunes. If you've got any questions about literally anything, or would like to just come chill and vibe with the fam, with the indie fam, dude, click that button up there and join us. I'll probably be doing this up until the day we announce a brand new product and Indie Pro feature. The one I am building during these live streams. Hope to see you inside. It will be good to catch up and see so many familiar faces. Sincerely, what do we do? Kyle, Circa, Lemaire, co-founder, and CEO of Entrepreneur. Cool. Yeah, we'll do bold here. And then we'll do italics here. Cool. And then maybe we should put a link underneath this button. Do we have like subtext underneath a button? I wish we could do gradients on this. Ask me any question live, maybe? What do you guys think? Does that sound better? Ask me any question live. Now let's put some text underneath it. This is a YouTube link. If you're in Indie Pro, join in the Facebook group. And we'll hyperlink that. And then we'll find our FB group link. Very cool stuff. Yeah. Copy link address. Cool. Yeah, guy. And we don't need all this. We'll center this. Maybe we'll drop that sizz. Alright, now let's just add a little syntactic sugar, dude. Let's add a little spice on the rice. So I think we'll... Not great. Well, italicize that. Let's bold this. I love it, dude. Love it. Love it. All right, cool. Let's grab this link right. Meow. Copy that. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Let's bold this Samba. Very nice. Should probably bold this too. Love it. Love it. Whoa, why is our footer so out of date, dude? Interesting. Oh, it's because it's an old template. That's why. Cool, cool, cool. Let's send it out, dude. Let's send it. Cool. Sending, sending, sending. Very cool stuff. All right, let's get back to it, dude. Let's get back to it. All right. Oh, okay. Let's go fix that. We'll delete until the parens. Is there any others like that? No, I don't think there is. Cool. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, guy. Very nice. Very nice stuff. Ooh, the AWS bill just hit. Let's go. I'm interested to find what my AWS bill is this month, given that we've launched so many new services. It'll be interesting to find out. Why is this like this, dude? Why are you like this? All right, that's better. Got a music YouTube channel with 128K subs. Stopped posting for a while. How would you recommend to rebuild momentum and convert to funnel sales? It depends on what. It depends on what your YouTube channel was built on. Can you actually, like, give me your channel name or something to search by? Probably get a lot more done that way. Let's throw on some more tunes. Apollo Fresh. Let's check it out, Apollo. Apollo Fresh. All right, where did your subs come from? This? Did you have a big song? JoJo Pose? Viral TikTok song? So your song went viral on TikTok? Is that what happened? Your song went viral on TikTok, huh? I mean, like, after that, like, let's look at it. We have, like, a steep drop off, right? So Let It All Align has 221K compared to like millions for JoJo Pose. And then Demon Slayer has 131K and then 62K for Flying Nimbus. So it seems like JoJo Pose is doing a lot of the heavy lifting here. Okay. Interesting. So, in 2020, got you. Is this song still circulated on TikTok? Are people still doing JoJo Pose? How do we organize these by, like, recency? Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, it's really hard to say, right? You have all these subs, and so what I would do is probably look at why they're there, and then look at why you want them to be there. Like, what do you want them for? To follow your other music? Okay, let's say that that's the goal. It still gets posted every now and then, and people send me new viral posts by it. Cool. So you're like, we have a moment that is the JoJo Pose viral song, right? Look up the actual song link on TikTok. Yeah, I did. I saw it. So we have the JoJo Pose viral moment, and then we have your other music, right? We want to connect the two. Very difficult task. So what I would say is, like, first, it would be very helpful if we had another point of reference. So continuing to try to get songs that get shared like this is helpful. Because if you get two, then it's not like you're the JoJo Pose guy, right? You have multiple bangers. So if we could, I would devote some non-zero portion of your efforts to making a follow-up to JoJo Pose that is not derivative of it. Meaning, don't just, like, you know, do the JoJo Pose thing to death, right? Let's try to, I'm sure JoJo Pose was like a trend already, or you were making some cultural reference that it already existed. It just happened to be that your song did particularly well referencing it. Okay, great. That means you can take something that's a cultural reference, make a song around it, and then that gets shared. Let's try to do it again. Because that breaks us out of the one viral moment category. It means you are not a fluke. Okay? So I would devote some non-zero portion of time to following that up. Try other things. And try to get another viral follow-up in terms of audio. Then on the front of, like, reactivating people on your YouTube channel, I would say we probably want to start with, like, JoJo Pose. We want to start where they got in at, which is the JoJo Pose thing. They're there because of that, right? This is the reason you have 128K. It's probably the reason that Let It All Align has 221K views, right? It's people checking it out after they came here for JoJo Pose. So we don't want to live there, right? Because then we're one-dimensional, one note. we want to expose them to your, like, you know, you're not just JoJo Pose, right? You have other music. You do other stuff. We want to expose them to that. So the first thing we need to do is try to spark the memory. Why are they subscribed to you? JoJo Pose. Oh yeah, they love that. Like, let's release some content that reminds them. Okay? So that might be like a follow-up. It might be like a new 2024 iteration. You know, whatever it might be. Let's put it out. You could even take down the official lyric video and put up a new one, because people probably still search for it. Let's look for JoJo Pose Apollo Fresh, and then let's look at the search volume. Okay, there's a lot of search volume. There's not a whole lot of competition. Great, dude. So, okay, people are also searching for Apollo Fresh slowed. All right, so let's take all these search terms and let's make it your channel that's getting that search volume. It shouldn't be like, what the hell, what happened to my, cool. It shouldn't be like some other channel that's getting the slowed or the reaction or the 1 hour or the instrumental. You should put out a 1 hour master mix. You should put out a slowed version. You should put out a clean version. You should put out a sped up version. Take all these search terms of derivatives, put them out yourself on your channel. So now your channel's catching all the traffic from this search volume. Okay? So that's one. One is, let's take all the searches that are derivative of JoJo Pose Apollo Fresh, and let's make your channel the one that benefits. Because if I search slowed, I'm probably not going to get your channel. Right? I get Zemium. Zemium's getting all your fucking views, dude. No, we don't want that. We want you to get those views. You're the artist. So go and take all that 1 hour, right? Easy. Just cut together an hour loop of it, right? Like JoJo's getting your... Dude, this guy's getting your 404K views. So let's stop that. Let's put the kibosh on that. You should put out all these derivatives. So we got slowed, reaction, 1 hour, instrumental, clean version, sped up version, lyrics, remix. You should put out your own remix. That's a perfect opportunity to get back in front, right? So let's just treat that like a checklist. Knock them all out. Do all those videos. Now you're going to have all the people who joined paying attention again because you released these. You're going to be getting all the search traffic from these terms. And so shit's going to be popping again. Then let's devote 20 to 50% of your time that you're going to devote to a follow-up. Let's try to get another trend that's not JoJo Pose. We don't want to be one note. And we don't even really want to be a trend thing, right? We don't want you to only be the guy who, like, makes viral TikTok trends, unless you're cool with that. But like, I assume that you want to like expose your creative capabilities. You don't just want to do this. But we need that follow-up to prove that you're not just this, right? We need to prove to everyone watching, like, oh, you did JoJo Pose and this. Oh, this is not a fluke. You do this. So like, I'm going to go check out your other music, because clearly you have a skill here and this wasn't just luck, right? So that's what I would say. Kill these search terms, follow it up, prove it's not luck, and then slowly transition from making all those derivatives. And if you can get another viral hit, all those derivatives, slowed, 1 hour, instrumental, clean, sped up, chopped and screwed, like everything, right? Flood your channel with that, and then let's commit to making one video a week, exposing more of your music. So we're going to make one video per week with your other songs and try to get people to follow along with that. Because after you do those things I mentioned, then it's just consistency. So I hope that helps, man. That's what I would recommend. Okay. Hello? Hello? Yes? God damn, dude. Can I stop getting... Dude, the cold emails and the cold calls have ramped up significantly. How often should you post on TikTok, Insta, and YouTube, Facebook if you know? You don't have to, no, I wouldn't do one new song a week, Apollo, unless you're that kind of artist where you don't really focus on mixing and mastering and it's not like a big production. But I would hate to have to promote one song a week. Like, that's hell. One song a month. I did one song every 2 weeks for like a year and a half, and it was too much. I couldn't promote every song. How often should you post on TikTok, Insta, and YouTube? All right, so as an artist, I don't think you need to post on YouTube really at all. It's really just a place for like, you syndicate your content on YouTube, meaning you're not going to get a fan base on YouTube as an artist. Like, if you're an artist and you put out songs, performance videos, and music videos, you're not going to gain your fan base on YouTube that way. You can gain a fan base on YouTube making content about music, but then people are not going to be there for your music. Like, look at Andrew Huang. How many of his millions of subscribers also listen to his records? Like, not many, right? I wouldn't do one long form YouTube video a week either, dude. You're more in the TikTok trend kind of quadrant. And so right now, I think you're a follow-on trend, right? You took something that existed, JoJo Pose, and made a song. Let's do that again. Something that exists that is popular, let's make a song for it and try to hit again. And then after that, let's try to create trends, okay? Let's try to take songs that are not an existing trend and make them something that TikTok follows along. So what I would do is get all the creators who had big videos with your JoJo Pose song and a follow-up if you can get it. Reach out to them. Say, hey, I made JoJo Pose. I made this other one that hit. I've got other songs. I'd love for you to try to make vids with them. How does that sound? I'll give you first access to new songs if you can feel like you can make something cool with them. I'll even make songs to spec if you feel like there's a cool thing we can do with it. Try to befriend creators who can help push some more original stuff that's not about an existing trend into the zeitgeist. For TikTok, I think you should choose one. Mr. Fu, YouTube is for putting your videos after they're done so that fans, when they want to access your videos, can just go to YouTube. It's not a place to gain audience. So there's no cadence required. On Instagram and TikTok and Facebook, there is no frequency. Pick one of them and do it as often as you can. So like pick Instagram, and if you can do a performance video a day, do it. In our Indie Pro membership, we have like a whole workshop. Here, I'll show you. Let's go to our new training vault that I've been building. So this workshop, right? It goes over how to start, how to get content inspiration fed to you every day from creators who are already doing well, how to catalog all that, systematically record it so that you always have content ideas, how to batch, so how to record a month's worth of content, posting every day in like a weekend, okay? It goes over, I'm just showing you the spreadsheet that comes with it. So I made this spreadsheet to make it really easy for you. The first thing you do is you seed a TikTok account, because TikTok is the best algorithm we can use to find inspiration. So we go here, we filter by your genre, and we try to find creators who sound like you. And then we follow them, we watch all their content, we bookmark it, we comment, just to tell the algo, hey, this is what I like. Feed me this in my For You page. And then once, like every couple of days, we go into For You, we ignore any posts that aren't this, and we like and comment and share any posts that are to further tell the algo, this is good, I don't want this. Until your For You page is all posts that are like you musically, but they're artists who are having traction. What's up, Ladre? How's it going, buddy? Where they're all artists who have traction. So this is seeding. We're going to seed your algo, get you a For You page that's just a constant stream of inspo. And then like for 10 minutes every morning, you just go to your For You, bookmark shit that you like that has a high view count. And then like once per week, you go and record that in your logs. So you take all the videos you bookmarked, you record them, and you just fill out the info. When was it posted? What's the genre? Is the sound live? How long is it? What's the aspect ratio? What's the mood? Is it a cover or an original? Is it the hook? Or what is the hook of the video, not the hook of the song? Is it single or multi-shot camera? Is it a moving or static camera? What kind of motion is it? What do you think the camera is? Is it like a nice camera or is it a smartphone? You just try to record as much of this as you can. And then that will, basically in the workshop, I show you how to create a pivot table with this, where you can actually get spat out the best parameters for performance. So you can see like, oh, all of the best performing posts are a static camera. They're not moving. All the best performing posts are a smartphone with lyrics on the screen. You can get the best parameters for your genre to make a video with. And then you can plan out a month of content with those parameters. I go over the whole shit. So it comes with this spreadsheet. It comes with a bunch of other shit. And it's an hour-long workshop. And it tells you exactly how often, how to actually manage that. So if you wanted to do a day, like a post a day, what should the post be like? How long should they be? How are you going to manage that? We show you how to get it done in like a weekend. And here in month one planning, you can see like you have one setup for month one. So just one film setup. You don't have to do like multiple setups for video. And then you have your setup, you have location, camera, motion, wardrobe. So this is all your planning. Word. Yeah, we'd love to have you, man. And so yeah, but you don't need the spreadsheet. I just kind of gave you exactly what I'm talking about. But if you want a more step-by-step, like granular follow along strategy, this is it. That's how you can dominate social content. All right. Jamie Wyman says, holy crap, whatever you're doing, good work. I'm getting ready to launch my first FSH today. Let's go. But then I read a post about Cole James Gentle's campaign tanking. Any words of wisdom, encouragement, etc., especially headed into the holidays? Well, here's the thing. The worst thing that can happen is it doesn't go. And that in that case, if it doesn't go, I would just wait until the holidays are over. And then you're just waiting. It's not like you're going to like spend a fortune, burn out your time, spend tons of energy. It's like if you want to launch in this climate where we've got election ads and then Black Friday ads coming up and you want to see if it works out, by all means. But the worst that can happen is in 7 to 10 days, you don't leave learning. You don't get a good cost per purchase. And so you shut it off. Call it a wash. I lost maybe what, $400? Like worse things have happened to me in my life. And then in December, once all the craziness is passed and the CPMs start going down, you just try the same thing again. Maybe you spot a few things that you want to tweak and then you try that. But that's the worst that can happen. Thank you so much, Mr. Fu. I appreciate it. Hey, Cirque, I have a YouTube channel where I do production tutorials weekly with funnels for courses, etc. I've been thinking about using Google Ads to boost the content and subs. Would this mess with organic growth? No. But Google Ads are really for Google Ads. I treat them personally, and I'm in a similar vein, right? We offer info products, right? Where it's e-learning and a community. So our products are not too dissimilar. And I see Google Ads as I don't create demand with Google Ads. I capture demand with Google Ads. So social ads and content, interruption marketing creates the demand and the intrigue for Indepreneur and Indie Pro. And then search captures whenever someone's searching for music marketing, because maybe they saw us or a competitor talking about music marketing. So now, we don't create awareness with Google Ads, we capture awareness, okay? So that's one important thing you got to realize is like you set up Google Ads because you're capturing awareness that exists. If you don't have an engine to create that awareness, well, then you're just stealing your competitors' awareness that they've generated, which is a great strategy. Like you might have competitors who are just killing it with content or spending tons on social ads, but they're not bidding on keywords. Okay, go buy up all the keywords and all the search volume. And here's go to answerthepublic.com, which is Neil Patel created this website. I think you can do a lot for free. But you can search different topics, brands, products, questions, and it'll show you like production tutorials. Let's say like how to produce with Logic Pro X. Let's just ask that question, right? And this is the free version. I'm not going to sign in so you can see what you get. Now, the more specific you are, the more likely you are to find an opportunity. More generally, if I just put in Logic Pro X, like, yeah, there's tons of people bidding on that keyword. It's the long tail keywords, the long questions, the long sentences that are going to be where your opportunities lie, where you can see like, oh, someone out there is creating content that makes people ask this question a lot, but there's no one bidding on this question. What the hell? Logic Pro X tutorial. Damn, I'm just gonna sign in. It's like $99 for lifetime, I think. So, you know, it's worth it, I think, if you're running a business. Boost Collective? Yeah. Is Boost Collective like a playlist company? I would imagine it is a scam. Dude, what the hell? Okay, cool. Here we go. Finally. Interesting. There's not a whole lot of search volume around it. Logic, produce Logic tutorial. Maybe this is better. Make beats with Logic. That might be better. That's probably what people are actually searching, right? Cool. How to make beats with Logic Pro. Can you make beats with Logic? How to make beats with Logic Pro X. Cool. Yeah. So yeah, this site's great for that kind of stuff. Like, to give you an example of like something I know has a lot of great search terms, this site will allow you to see what demand or awareness is being created in the marketplace that is causing people to search. So you can find long tail keywords, long tail questions that people are asking that are very specific, right? And if I just create content or landing pages and ads that bid on that keyword, whenever someone searches it because they saw X YouTube video, I'm going to get the traffic, not my competitors, okay? How music marketing. How does music marketing work? How to do music marketing. How to get into music marketing. How to start a music marketing agency. Music marketing without social media. So, you know, like you can totally go and find whatever more nuanced production questions you answer or more nuanced topics you go into. Search them in answerthepublic.com, find the right keywords, and then just place bids on them. Because you'll only get charged when people actually click, and people only click if they ask this very specific question. So it's a very controlled experiment. And you can create content and landing pages that answer that question, but then sell your services. You can also bid on your branded search. So I don't know what your channel is, but let's just go to, how would I do this? Let's just search Entrepreneur and see the search volume if we can. Or Google Trends, maybe? Yeah, let's go to Google Trends. And let's just search Entrepreneur. (2004 to present). Very cool. This is weird, right? It went from 0 to like 80. What the hell, dude? Interesting. Worldwide, maybe? Yeah, it's not a natural chart. Something's jank here. But yeah. Okay. So yeah, like, branded search would have helped in this instance, is what I'm saying. It's basically what I'm trying to say. Is like, if we were running Google ads for our own brand name, then we would be sure to be the top result. And that's a defensive tactic because your competitors can do the same thing. So like, you know, any of our competitors could go drop bids on Indepreneur. And if we don't already have top bid on Indepreneur as a keyword, they're going to steal all our traffic. Okay. So that's kind of the game, is like Google ads are for capturing awareness, whether it be awareness you created or your competitors created, and whether it be awareness you created through content. Now people are asking a specific question, or awareness you created with social ads, and now people saw the ad but they didn't follow through, and later on they're searching to try to like jog their memory. Or maybe a lot of times what happens is you have an ad that poses a question or gets people thinking in a certain vein, and they don't convert right there, but now they're in a long tail process of thinking about, well, maybe I should learn how to produce, because it'd be cool if I could produce my own stuff. I wonder how difficult it is. And they start looking at content. They start all these different searches to go through their own buying cycle of like, how am I going to get help? I want to produce. Like, but they might not even, and there's a framework you can use called Upside, right? To kind of figure out how to frame different ads and different content. So you have unaware, which means like, I don't even know if that I want to produce. I'm not even in the vein of thinking about how to produce or who to learn from. I'm not even sure I want to. Then problem aware, which means I can't keep hiring producers and I have very little control over my eventual sound. I want to learn how to produce. Problem aware. Then solution aware. I can take an online course to learn how to produce from someone who's already gone through the pain of it and shortcut my way to producing my own music. So now I know what solution I want. I'm solution aware. But I don't know about all the solutions. I just know that this is the solution. This is a category solution. Then you have your solution aware, which is people who already know you offer an online course. Okay? Yeah. Aware of the solution, but not aware of your brand. At this stage, customers know about you, but are not sure if your product is right for them. So now they know about your courses, but they have many courses they're looking at for production. They don't know which one to choose. And this is where like us versus them type ads work really well. Your key differences, your unique selling proposition, differences in your offer, that really helps in this stage. And then you have deal seeking, which means, yeah, I want to take your course. I just don't want to pay a sticker. So can I get a discount? These people will literally not convert. Some people go right from your solution aware to converted, but some people will not convert until they get a deal of some sort. And so this is where you offer like discounts or one-time promotions. So you can use this model to understand sort of the life cycle of the buying decision that people make before they buy a production course like you offer. Okay? So you have your unaware people, they need content. They need to be made aware of the problem they have. Why would I start producing? Why should all artists know something about producing? Great piece of content for unaware stage, right? And a great ad would be like, hey, artists, like, do you know anything about how to produce? Do you pay out the ass to hire producers because you're completely like fumbly and like sweaty as soon as like Ableton opens up? Like, yeah, like that's probably a problem, right? Like, wouldn't it be better if you had complete control over your sound? Wouldn't it be better if the sounds you hear in your head, you could channel them through your fingers and create music at the production level? That's exactly what your vision is. Wouldn't that be nice? These are the types of questions you ask an unaware person. And then once they are aware, yeah, I should learn how to produce. Then you're talking about different types of ways to do that. Music tutors. You could have a tutor come to your home. You could go to a physical class. You could struggle through it with YouTube videos and online tutorials. and like the world of information and differing opinions on message boards and just be confused for 3 years, or you could take my course, right? So now in this stage in Problem Aware, you're comparing different solutions to try to guide them towards the decision of taking an online course. In-person tutoring, too expensive. In a class, you're not getting very much individualized attention, and you have to go to a class. It's super inefficient. You know, struggling through it with YouTube videos and free resources, like it's free and that's great. And there are some great resources out there, but it's not all combined into one recommendation set. So you're going to have to do your own decisions as to what to do. Okay. So you compare all these until like to guide them towards the decision of, I want to take a course for production. Now in this stage, it's like, let's review all the other courses. And let's speak honestly. If there's great courses out there for production, highlight those. Because really what you're building here is rapport. You're not building like my course is the best and all others suck. You just want to be an honest source of information that people trust. So if you find some courses you like, include those. And then, you know, if you have any where there's drawbacks, gently propose those. Or propose categories of courses that are less helpful. So you see how like different ads or content can guide every single step of this process. All right, I'm going to answer a few more questions here. I came here to create awareness that Boost Collective is a total, utter scam. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Get pitched and added to playlists in 24 hours. Yeah, dude. So here's the scam, dude. Here's how it works, okay? Someone goes to Spotify, right? Someone goes to Spotify, and let's just search Boost Collective. Jabari Boost Collective, dude? Yeah, where is it? Boost Collective Rising Stars by DJ Rem Brown. Yeah, let's go there. Okay. So look at this, dude. Look at how many playlists DJ Rem Brown has that are made to look like official Spotify playlists. Spotify logo, Spotify font, Spotify logo, Spotify fonts. So DJ Rem Brown, I assume, works for Boost Collective and he generates playlists. So you make a couple accounts, then you start playlists, and you include in those playlists real artists, like big artists that people like in this genre or in this theme that the playlist is about. Then you go to Facebook or Meta, right? And you start running ads for that playlist. So let's look for Boost Collective. I'd be surprised if they're running ads for their own playlists, but maybe they are. They probably have other accounts that they run ads for the playlist with. Yeah. We will explode your music streams, dude. Get out of here. Goof Troop. Goof Troops. How might we do this? Let's look for one of their playlists. Feel Good Indie Rock. Let's try that. Oh, cool. This is one of our clients, Kat Ridgway. And she's in Orlando and she rocks. But yeah, she's not running these playlists, so. Well, yeah, wherever it is, there's some account they're running ads from. They promote this playlist to people who might like it. And they don't profit off of plays, right? They just build up the playlist to have enough followers to then market to you and say, hey, we'll get you on all these sick playlists, like by the renowned playlist creator DJ Rem Brown, who's really works at Boost Collective. He's probably the president or whatever the F, right? And they run ads and will say, we'll get you on genuine playlists that they've been running up with ads. Another way to do it is not even do the ad part. Not even run up the playlist with ads, just run them up with bot listeners. That's another way to do it. So anytime someone's like, we'll get you on real, organic, genuine playlists, guaranteed, $50, we'll place you on it, like, it's their playlists. They're not pitching to independent playlist curators. They're just putting you on a playlist. They have a library of playlists, they're putting you on one. And it's all shit followers. If it's not bots, it's people they got with ads who were not there for your music. And even if they were there for that genre looking to discover new music, what's the discoverability rate from playlist to your artist profile to long-term fan who buys things and actually makes this worth it for you? Almost zero, right? So it's a long known kind of, I won't call it a scam, because like there are people like, I know someone who does something adjacent to this, but a little more virtuous, a little less scummy. And he started off paying companies like this until he realized I should just reach out to actual playlist curators myself. Started doing that and then realized I should just build playlists for my music. I'll build it up with artists who sound like me, put myself on the playlist, run ads, and then I'll grow my fan base. And he got to 1.2 million monthly listeners that way. So, you know, there's a use case here. It's just that the way that these Boost Collective, playlist pushers, whatever the fuck, dude, they're all kind of disreputable and scummy. And, like, they're not lying to you necessarily. I mean, some of them are definitely lying to you. But what I mean to say is that, like, they are going to get you on these playlists. And some of these playlists, like, they did spend ad money to get them built up with followers. But the degree to which that helps you or is in any way beneficial to your music career long term is, like, zilch, dude. Nada. So, I don't know. Not a fan. Okay, let's continue with the questions. Okay, scrolling down here. Okay, Jamie Wyman said 7 to 10 days. Thanks. No problem, Jamie. Hope it's helpful. Okay. We got... I have a few songs getting hundreds of thousands of plays on Euro YouTube that are maybe being used with other video content. How do I find out what that might be? If you have Content ID, you can go check it, Clark. I know you, Clark. How's it going, Clark? Where is your music, dude? Either way, like, okay, let's go here. Let's try to find a video that has music in it. Let's go here. Okay, I'm going to pause this so we don't get copyright struck. All right, so yeah, in a video that has music in it, you will see this, which is like the music drop down. And then you should be able to click on it. I'm not sure where, though. Yeah, I mean, there's some list like there is in TikTok. Here. Let me do some searching. Find all YouTube videos featuring a certain song. Let's try that. Tune Spotter. Interesting. No. Germany, Sweden, a few other places got BMI. If you got BMI royalties for them, you should be able to track them down that way. Clark, if you could let me know the name of the song, we could try a few different things. Okay. Hey, Cirque, what's the latest protocol for free plus shipping and handling funnel? I have the Indie CRM and Thrivecart, but what's the most common tech you are recommending so the process is the most automated? I mean, Thrivecart's, if you have Thrivecart and you have the CRM, either of them are a fine option for your actual cart. The CRM just happens to come with the cart, but also email marketing, and also shipping integration now. That's all integrated. So you don't have to export your ThriveCart orders and load them into a shipping software. You can use the Shippo integration in the CRM that comes with Indie Pro Annual, and yeah, you use the Shippo integration. It's all new. Let's take a look at it. We'll go high level, Shippo integration. So you got shipping. What's up, K-Bus? A bit late to the party. It's all good. It's all good. K-Bus. All right, cool. Yeah. So the new Shippo integration in high level, which is the CRM we give away for all of our Indie Pro Annual members, it is free. And yeah, it has email marketing, it has the cart, it has the funnel builder. So you don't have to build the sales page in like Squarespace or WordPress or whatever and then link out to ThriveCart. You can just build it all in one platform. And then it has the order tracking, it has the email marketing and automated workflow follow-up. And then now they just made it live, Ian. So we were doing, let's get it over to Shopify, and we'll just use Shopify's native fulfillment to do the shipping. But it seems like High Level's trying to replace Shopify. So they're shipping a lot of features that make it so we don't have to use Shopify. And so they have the online store, they have taxes and shipping rates now, and now they have a shipping fulfillment integration. And this is you just follow this tutorial to set it up in your CRM account. You obviously pay for packing and shipping. CRM is definitely, like, every time they release a new feature, it's more and more the way to go. And I recognize my bias here in that, like, I want you to join Indie Pro Annual because it's the main product I manage. And so it benefits me if you join it, because then it's like I'm doing my job good, right? I'm developing it and promoting it correctly. So I have a bias that I want you to join Indie Pro Annual. And I try to check that bias, right? It's like you get this CRM with Indie Pro Annual. Is it truly better than you having like Drip, WordPress, ThriveCart, Squarespace, whatever? And I would say that, like, there are definitely quirks of the CRM where another tool would have less quirks, but the other tool is like, yeah, it's I mean, this is free, you know? So it's like the other tool is so much more money. And like, yeah, I'll put up with these little quirks to do that, to get it free. It's free with annual, and you pay less than a monthly subscription. So yeah, so I try to check my bias, but more and more it's like I don't have to check shit, dude. The CRM is the way to go every time they release a new feature. So yeah, so that's the protocol. Jesse was taking customer info from ThriveCart, manually inputting it into Shopify or something like that. Let me know. Thank you. Yeah. So the flow would be like, here, let me pull up a CRM account real quick so I can show you it, Ian. I always forget to drink my Red Bulls, and then I end up with like warm, full Red Bulls all up on my desk. We'll go to Indie Pro Artist Template. Cool. So let me show you what it would look like, Ian. All right, so here we are in a demo CRM account. This is actually where we create all the snapshots that like initialize your account. So all the like templates in here end up in your account when you sign up. So we'll go to sites, we'll go to funnels, and then we've kind of got like a templated FSH funnel right here, right? And so now we would set up the funnel, we would add products. So you got to create your products, you have to design your funnel, and that's really it. And then you set up the Shippo integration, and then you would come here to automation and workflows, and you would set up like a follow-up workflow, right? And that's as easy as like Drip workflows if you ever use Drip, which is really easy. So we'll add a new trigger. We'll call it order form submission. We'll add a filter and say it has to be in the funnel, free plus shipping and handling funnel V2 domestic, right? So any orders that come from here will start this workflow, okay? And then we could do like, send email. And like, I'm not going to go through everything that you can do here, but good God, is there a lot, right? So on the contact front, We can add tags, remove tags. We can update fields. We can edit a conversation with them. And conversations is like a unified like chat window where all of the email communication, SMS communication, and Facebook and Instagram DM communication is all unified into one chat. So we can edit the conversation. We can put them on do not disturb. We can add to their notes. We can add a task for this contact saying I have to do this task on this contact's behalf, and it's now in your tasks. You can copy the contact, delete the contact, modify their engagement score, add followers, remove followers, and then communication, send an email, send SMS, do Slack, which is a premium action, call them, voicemail them, send them a one-off voicemail, Messenger, Instagram DM, send an internal notification to you so that when you log into your CRM, it pops up. You could do conversational AI. So you can route, like, let's say you get a message. I mean, you could even say, like, every order I get, I'm going to route it through a conversational AI step. I want you to, based on their name and their email address and where they are in the world, craft a more customized, personalized message. That's going to go out as a template with their first email. So their first email is, like, customized to them and where they're at and what they ordered, right? And you don't have to do that with code. You can do it with AI. You could send a WhatsApp message. There's so much shit, dude. External webhooks, Google Sheets, and then you can do sort of internal workflow, like helper functions. So you've got if else. So you can say, like, if the order contains this product, or if the person's address is like in this area, or like, you know, whatever. If else, it allows you to do conditional branching. So based on a condition or multiple conditions, send them down this or that branch. And then you have different paths with different actions. You have wait steps, goal events. You can split traffic by a percentage. So 50% of the people who end up in this workflow, send them here, down this branch, 50% down here. You can update custom values. You can do go to. So you could have a conditional branch that's like, hey, if they purchased this product specifically, if this was in their order, do this extra step here, then use a go-to action and go to the other one. So that all people who have this product get this extra step, but then they end up back where everyone else is. And so you don't have to create a bunch of steps twice. You can just do the extra step and then go to all the other steps. Date time formatter. Number 4, it's like Zapier, dude. It really is. You can access OpenAI's GPTs. You can do AI appointment booking. You got payments. You can do Stripe one-time charge off of a workflow, which is nuts. Send an invoice. You can add people to Google Analytics, add to Google AdWords. You can add to a custom audience in Facebook, which is nuts, right? Everyone who purchases this product, add them to a custom audience in Facebook, which is nuts. You can register conversions with the Conversions API. There's so much you can do in workflows. So you'd want to follow up workflow or two or multiple that are attached to your FSH funnel, depending on what you want to do. I hope that makes sense. Okay. Katie Dwyer says, I have an entrepreneur-centered question. I'm ready to start a FSH, so what coursework should I start on for the most up-to-date info on how to build out a good fish? Yeah, let's go and find that out. Let's use our new search function. Okay, so we've got the FSH strategy itself. Maybe we just search FS and H or FS plus H. Interesting. Interesting. What do I have? Okay, yeah, I do have workshops selected. Maybe we'll just exit out of the search. Let's reload this page. And we'll go to workshops. Okay, so fan-funded growth system, I think, does go over FSH a significant amount. Single ad campaign, no nonsense nurturing plan. Offer approach. Yeah, so that, I mean, that couldn't hurt. But I know there was a recent, like, specifically FSH oriented one. Let's go to most recent. Yeah, I mean, selling music to strangers is also not bad. Yeah, I guess the FSH, maybe we should do a new workshop, dude, on FSH specifically. That might be a good one to queue up for early next year. Like, so here's the problem with the, just, I'll, full transparency, give you the problem I have with the existing free plus shipping and handling training. So if we go to it, it was last updated in 2021. Here's what's wrong with it. This is all good. This is all good. Tech stack's a little bit long in the tooth, does not include CRM. So the CRM kind of includes all of this stuff. And so if we were to redo this lesson today, it would just be like, if you're annual, use the CRM. Otherwise, watch this lesson and use other stuff if you want to, or just upgrade to annual and use the CRM. So that's kind of out of date. Tech stack. I mean, so all of this build stuff is not out of date necessarily. It just has to be conditioned to, if you're using the CRM, you would do it this way. And then the only other thing, dude, besides that, is in cold launch, your audience targeting is out of date. So for this, we would just like replace all of this with broad. Just do broad. Just do broad, country only location targeting. So pick a few countries, US, Canada. If you're in the US, it should be like US and Canada, really, that you should pick. Age range, I wouldn't limit age at all. Gender, I would not limit at all. And I would use no interest or custom audiences. Bob's your uncle, okay? So that's your targeting, and I would replace this whole lesson with that. Anything other than that, like, basically, here's a great way to proceed. Watch this whole module, but then condition it to this. Where is it? The only meta ads campaign you'll ever need. Condition it to this. This is like spec for running cold audience ads now, and that's all I would do. I would just replace this. So this is real simple. Tech stack is now just CRM unless you don't have it, in which case, by all means, watch tech stack or upgrade to annual. Tech stack, build, now is about CRM as well. And then cold launch, I would just use this. Only meta ads campaign you'll ever need. And that's it. And then I'm live for Q&A at least twice a week, so any issues there, you can. My home, okay, cool. I see Liz Jones has a question. Let me just make sure I'm not missing any questions here. Yeah, I'll tell Gracie, Katie, that. I'll even tell her right now. Just so I don't forget, may be good to have a workshop on current best practices for FSH. To kind of update the training recos for the latest shiz. Could be early next year. Cool. We will get on that. We will have one. All right. Okay. Liz Jones said, Hiya, any deep links, training, or workshop kicking around anyone can recall? Googling, giving me varied advice. Just want to my home pages on apps, if possible, to work for both iOS and Android plus desktop. Well, Liz, there is. So if you go to hub.entrepreneur.io, or if you log into the CRM, either one. AJ Nova, yeah, broad targeting crushes. here's the thing with broad, right? Is if broad targeting underperforms interest-based targeting, it's usually the case that either your use case is very specific and not evergreen, so these ads are not supposed to run as long as they can at highest scale they can, which happens. Like you might have a ticketing campaign, but even then, like it's questionable whether you should use interest targeting and strict geographic targeting. So just say like there's very few cases where interests are the best bet. And for any instance where you want to get this campaign ideally to a point where it runs at the highest possible daily spend for as long as possible, like a sales campaign that's evergreen, broad is just the way to go, because you might get a better result in the short term with interests, but all you're doing is you're running like a 90% exclusion on your audience. Meta can't use machine learning very effectively to find the right subset, and you're using an outdated technology. Because interests, there hasn't been a person working at Meta whose job it is to work on the interest feature of ads since 2020 or 2019, maybe even 18. So literally no one's at the wheel. So yeah, like interests are a deprecated feature, and it's estimated that about half of interests are no longer valid. So like half of the audience in an interest is not necessarily interested in that thing. And about 30% of that interest, of an average interest, 30% of the audience is people who are in it because they don't like that thing, because they talk about how much they hate it, which is an interesting thing to know. So I generally try to say, like, look, if you don't do well with broad targeting, that's telling you something very critical about the viability of what you're doing long term. Because if you don't do well with broad out the gate, it wasn't that good to begin with. And if you do get good performance out of interests, that's not necessarily scalable. So it's cool in the short term, like great, broad didn't work, you use interests and you're getting a good result, I'm happy for you. But when that runs out, you will need better creative and a better offer, and you'll need to run it broad. Otherwise, you'll be on this hamster wheel forever. And you'll never really experience what it's like to have good creative, have a good offer, and have infinite scale with broad. That's like crack, dude. It's so good. And as long as you don't fiddle with it too much, it can run for years. Okay? All right. So what was I doing? Oh, yeah, deeper links. I will totally get to your question, Ladre. Do not worry. All right, so let's go to, so you said deep links training or workshop. Liz, you do have the CRM. Okay, so Liz, given that you had the CRM, I developed a deep links solution. I don't know if you know about it, but if you go to hub.entrepreneur.io, or if you go in the CRM and you click on the chat bubble at the bottom. So let's go, here's the CRM account. Oh, okay, you have deep links. So what's your question then? Oh, you have the CRM, you mean? Okay, so yeah, in the bottom right, click on the bubble, go to deeper links, streaming bridge pages. I not only made a video for you, but a tutorial that goes over how to use it. Oh, general deep links. That's a little harder. I mean, deep links for streaming is hard. Deep links for arbitrary apps is hard, because not all apps have deep links. But like, I mean, give me an example. Give me an example of an app you want to deep link to, and let me try to scare up for you like what your process looks like. But generally, like, you're gonna have to create JavaScript that detects browser and device. Not only device but operating system. So is it a mobile, desktop, or tablet? It has to detect that. Then it has to detect, is it Apple, Android, Windows, or Linux? Link to your Facebook homepage. I mean, generally Facebook, you can just use a Facebook link. Facebook deep links by natively. So on the, instead of you changing the link client side, when someone visits your like links page, what happens is they click the Facebook link and Facebook detects all of that for you. And then if they should have the app installed, tries to open the app. So that's all done. Like major platforms like that generally do this for you. So, you know, like YouTube will try to open the app. Facebook will try to open the app. Instagram will try to open the app in a broad majority of cases. Okay, cool. All right, cool. Cool. We have our chunked audio, gang. I got to transcribe some vids, but I don't want to crash my computer. So we're going to need to do this delicately. Let's check out our resources, gang. What do we got? What are we using in terms of GPU? 31%. Okay. That's not bad. Okay. So let's go to scripts. We'll go to transcription chunked. We will turn off this LSP because it's annoying. Okay. Do we have, yeah, we have workshops, chunks. Cool. We've got all of our chunks. So we've got our audio chunks. Transcript directory is this. Cool. Yeah, so we're going to need to run this at lower power. I would assume that like maybe 40% of our GPU power should go to this. Right? What do we think, chat? What are we thinking, chat? Okay. Let's check. Yeah, if it already exists, we will skip it. Cool. So this might blue screen my computer. And if it does that, if I get blue screened after running this, gang, chat, I'll be back on right away. I might take a quick break, but I'll be back on. I'll be back on all day. So if I get blue screen, just know if this cuts out randomly, that's what happened. I got a blue screen of death because I overloaded my GPU running local transcription AIs like a jackass. So let's answer questions before we potentially screw up the whole stream. For Spotify, but just artist homepage rather than play specific tracks, same thing as Facebook, you think? No, that's more nuanced. And in general, like we're going to have a V2 of Deeper Links out as soon as possible. Like I'm on the last leg of this feature. And then we'll deploy our vault. And then I'm working on IndieBot. And probably while I'm working on IndieBot, I can do some work on V2. But we're going to get a V2 of Deeper Links out where you'll be able to do artist homepage, direct to profile, direct to album, which I think we don't have yet. I'm not sure. And then direct to only playlists. So we'll have those options, but we just don't have them right now. But I can show you, like, let's go to Oil SSH, IO server, home EC2 user. So here we are in our servers file system. Let's go to IO server. Let's go to server. Let's go to scripts and let's go to streaming bridge. This is the script that gets loaded when someone visits your Deeper Links page. And so let's see our functions here. Okay, yeah, so first we get the Facebook cookies. So we get the cookies that Facebook put in their browser. We grab those. And that's what these two first functions do. So we'll need that to pixel people. Then if there's an issue at any point during this process, we update the page with an error message. We hide all services that aren't selected in our enabled services that you set in your own config. Then we get the Spotify track info from Spotify's API for the track you put in. We check if there's a hero image. This is all design stuff. Set the background from the hero image. That's all design. We update the page with the track info. So we put song name and artist name on the page, which is a huge function. Pretty wild. Oh yeah, and there's some checks here. Like if browser is Safari, do this because Safari's a little jank, right? Okay, yeah, platform keys, find service links, which is a call to Song Info API. Detect device. So this function, you'll need a function like this. Detect device and detect browser. Okay? And I can even just give you this JavaScript if you want it. Yank around paragraph. That'll do it. Let me just go here. We'll GI. Little GI tract. And I'll paste it. So I just put... Oh, I closed it. Dude, I'm an idiot. I just pasted the detect device function. Let me paste the other one. Cool, 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 cool. Let's fix this. Where the hell... Didn't I have a... Yeah, I had a window. Is this it? Yeah. Cool. Cool. So there's that. And then let's grab this too. We'll yank around the paragraph. Just do some yanking. And then we will... There you go. There's detect browser and detect device. So that'll give you... Each of these functions will return. So detect device will return the operating system. And the operating system will tell you what the device is by default, right? If it's Windows, it's probably a desktop, right? Windows phones aren't used. So it's a desktop. If it's macOS, it's a desktop. If it's iOS or if it's Android, it's a smartphone, right? So we kind of know that. And then detect the browser. Different browsers have different nuances. So you want to detect those. And then you can actually use the Song Info API. I would recommend it, actually. It's a free API for now. Where is it? Open Song API? No. Song Info API, Spotify, Apple Music. What did they make it disappear, dude? Where's the Song Info API? Super cool project. But I don't know where it's at. Let's try to find it. Oh, SongLink. Is that it? It is. It's song.link. Okay. Song.link API. So yeah, you would have to use the SongLink API to get all the URIs. You won't use this to get multiple services probably because you just want to send them to your Spotify homepage. But yeah, this is it. Interesting. They kind of made an update here. Okay, yeah, here's their API documentation. I'm going to put that in chat as well. We'll put that in chat. Very cool. So yeah, you would immediately upon page load, you would detect the browser, detect the device, and then run. You might not even have to run a search, right? Maybe you do this just like your own. You just go find the right link, right? So we could even do that here. Let's go developers.spotify.com. Let's go to Katie Dwyer. Nice. Katie Dwyer Music. We'll grab your link to artists. so we got that. Let's log in. Cool. And then where's our web API? Artist, get artist. Let's put in your ID. That's not you? Oh. Well, let's pretend as if it were, okay? Let's just pretend. You're barfing? Why? It seems like a nice person. What's wrong with her? Music makes me happy. You don't like that? Hello, Rainbow. I like you. You don't like this? She's verified. Interesting. Weird. So Spotify itself is not giving us what we want. We want the URIs. Maybe we go to Postman. And let's just do it this way. No, song info doesn't do it. Ah, fuck. How do we do this? So SongLink doesn't give you... It does it for songs. Which is annoying. Oh, okay. Yeah, they're all the same, actually. What am I saying? They are all the same. Okay. So, yeah, let's do it this way. What is the URL? Okay. Cool. Man, I really don't want to do it this way. I've never used Postman like that. But basically, we would run a test, right? We would just do a curl request. We would call the API for SongLink. So we'd use this URL, and we would just send them like one of your tracks and get back a list of links in Spotify. It'll include like URI for desktop, URI for mobile, and then just regular link. And all we got to do is like make a template off the difference. So we would say like probably, you know, it's probably the case that, actually, let me go to my logs because I could just show you. Where's our logs at? There they are. Cool. Song link or URI. Maybe we'll do mobile. Native app URI mobile. There it is. Cool. Okay, yeah. So Spotify. So it'd be Spotify semicolon artist semicolon and then the URL. Okay. So let's do it this way. Spotify artist. Nope. That's not what we want. You have zero chance? No. Okay, maybe you do. I don't know. But it's not too difficult, right? If they are on mobile, we're going to use this link. We're going to take your artist ID here. We're going to paste it in here. And now that's a deep link. And it opens to Spotify right to the homepage. So you just copy the link. You take the ID. And instead of linking to the link, you just do Spotify semicolon artist semicolon that ID. Okay? That's going to be your mobile link. So you detect the device. If it's a mobile browser or a mobile device, you make it that link behind the button. If it's not a mobile device, you make it the regular link with the SI, which is this. That's it. And it's super easy. And you could totally get ChatGPT to help you do this, right? You just explain everything I just gave you to ChatGPT. You can use it free, right? Free ChatGPT will tell you exactly how to get this done. You give him my code I gave you. You give him my instructions I gave you. Yeah. Spotify artist Artist ID. And all Spotify URIs are like that. What are some regular metrics you are tracking in your biz on the reg to check in and plan for the future? I used to do like every month, I would take our sales against our expenses and track them in our finances sheet. Now I do it once a quarter. And I'm generally less anxious and take less actions. And making less decisions is generally safer than making more. Ledre, you did out of, I'm so sorry, Ledre. You got lost in the shuffle. I think a few people did. Okay, let's scroll up to Ledre's question. I had a question regarding Connor's Instagram method. I don't know who Connor is. So you can't just say Connor's Instagram method. Who's Connor and what's his method? Yeah, not helpful searching Connor Instagram method. I had a question regarding Connor's. Oh, you mean Connor? Oh, what is it? Connor Price? Ooh, Connor Price. Yeah. Okay, got you. Yeah, it was Connor Price, I assume. I believe he uses your method of content blitz, if I'm saying that right, where he posts every day and find the winning content and select the winning content for a conversion campaign to his Spotify. I don't know if Connor Price is running ads, but we can find out really quickly. Let's go all ads, and we'll look for Connor Price. Yeah, he's not running any ads. Yeah, but I mean, that is a good method. Totally a good method. Organic grind to get to a point where you're making killer content regularly. And then, yeah, validate it with direct to Spotify, grows your Spotify numbers, grows your social proof, and then validates that these are good for ads. Yeah, Nick D's strategy is all organic. And really, like, what I went over in this workshop, it's just a systematic fill in all the blanks and how he describes it, Nick D type strategy, right? Like, you could take this workshop, dude. This is Nick D strategy through and through, out and out. It's the Nick D, Connor Price, that whole vein. I can tell you all the artists who are in that camp because they all are promoting this membership app. It kind of sucks. And if I go to the membership app's landing page, it's all there. But yeah, if you take this workshop, this is everything you need to know to run the Nick D strategy. And I recommend people do just this for like a year before you start worrying about ads. I mean, not before you start worrying about ads entirely. I would want like 6 months here with some traction to say, let's now try using your best posts for Spotify growth or for just Instagram growth. So yeah, that's what I would say, dude. Take this and follow it and do it. Do this. Do every part of this. Do it for 6 months and then tell me where you're at. I guarantee you, if you follow this to a T, you do every part, and you do it consistently for 6 months, there's no chance in hell that you're not way further along audience-wise than you were when you started. And I'm not asking you to spend a bunch of money. I'm asking you to put in effort and time. And not that much time either. I broke it down in the workshop. We're talking about like once every month, you're going to spend a weekend filming. 10 minutes a day to, 30 minutes every other day, you're going to spend some time. That's it. And do it for 6 months and you will crush. There's no way you won't crush. And if you do all of that to a T and it still doesn't work out, it's not the content. It's not the marketing. You need a better image or you need to get better production. I won't say you need better music because it's a highly subjective thing. I would say your presentation of what you have to offer musically is not where it needs to be. Like, that's not a question for me. I could say that unequivocally. If you follow this to a T and you don't have significantly more fans and more traction than when you started, like, yeah, like, marketing's not the problem. The right marketing strategy is not what's wrong here. Okay. Perfect. You're doing it now? Let's go. Let's go check you out. Let's go to... Hey. September 20th, September 17th, September 16th, September 15th, September 10th, September 5th, September 4th. So we have some big gaps here. It's like when you are on, you're killing it. When you're on, you're doing like every day or every other day. But then there's like a 2-week gap. If we can just get rid of those 2-week gaps, now we're running the strategy as a 2-spec and we're crushing. This one jumped off. Classic, dude. Classic. Oh. That is great times at the barbershop, friend. Dude, I see you. Right? This is more than before. We can say that for sure. You're getting way more comments than you were before. Yeah, I like it, dude. Just keep at it and try to remove those 2-week breaks. I mean, you're already in a different place than you were when we started, right? You've got way more content. It's starting to get more comments than ever before, and you're having some start to do better than others. And I know some of that is ads, but organically there is a difference. So that's huge. All right, cool. Let's try to run this, gang. I think that non-music content is like... How do I say this? It's not a... It is a supplement, potentially, to the music content, but it is not a replacement for it. So, like, if you're already doing well with... If you have a way to grow with just music, throwing in some, like, humor in other parts of your personality is great. But all too often, people will reach for something that gets that attention automatically when they haven't solved how they're going to get people to pay attention to their music. And it's like, yeah, then you're in a dead end because this is going to attract tons of people who don't give a fuck about this. It's not a solution to this. You see what I'm saying? Okay. So I might totally B-sod my computer right now. Like, I might cut out. And if I cut out, I'll be back. Just know that. Cool. Ah, shit. I closed out of Vim, gang. I didn't close out of Vim. No. Alright. So here's our transcription script. Oh, let's turn off that LSP. Soup's annoying. Okay, did I do this right? Yeah. I think I did. Alright, so we will delete around paragraph. We will search for logging dot. We'll go to the last one. We will change until the parentheses. Do print. And then we will do that again. And then we will do that again. Cool. That's all we needed. Oh, we got some... That'll cause errors. Hold on. Delete until parentheses. Dig it. Dig it, dig it, dig it. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Let's try it out, gang. Let's see if we blue screen ourselves, huh? Huh, chat? What do we think, chat? Actually, let's do this. Let's just throw in a little counter, right? Ooh, okay. Let's try this. I have a script in Python where I batch transcribe chunks of audio files and save them to transcript.txt files. Instead of letting it just run with all of the files in the directory, I would like to feed it files using the command line while running the script. Can you give me the right library and some example implementation so I have the building blocks? Cool. Metricool? Let's check out Metricool. What is Metricool? Metricool. Interesting. Like a new buffer? Very cool. That's dope. How's the automatic posting? Because we found that like all social schedulers have kind of drawbacks and jankiness to them. Like we've used Buffer in the past and others, but always like there's something like we would want to format it in a way. Is Buffer gone? We want to format it in a way that like if we did it natively in the app we could, but the tool doesn't allow it. It's dope. I'll have to check it out, dude. Metricool. Thanks for the shouts, gang. Okay. So we're going to use argparse. You can use the argparse library in Python, which allows you to parse command line arguments easily. Here's an example of how you can modify your script to accept file paths as command line arguments. Ooh. Transcript path equals argument parser. Description equals transcribe audio files. Parser.add argument files plus help pass to define the transcribe audio function, which contains your existing transcription logic. In the main function, we set up the argument parser. Name files that can accept multiple values using nargs equals plus. Yeah. We iterate through the provided file paths, check if each file exists, and call the transcribe. You would run it from the command line like this. Ooh-wee! I like it. I like it. So, so what do we got to do? We got to import argparse. Is that standard library? Let's do pip install argparse. Cool. Let me just make sure I didn't install some random jank shit. Yeah. Okay, it's standard library. It comes with Python. Cool, 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 cool. So we have argparse. Let's open a separate little window here. Or no, actually we can't do that. Never mind. Okay, yeah. Parser equals argparse.argument parser. Yeah, CRM scheduler is like not it, dude. Really is not. High level is not put in the work there. But they've made, the thing is, I'll say something about the CRM, right? I'll be like, high level didn't develop this feature that well. I don't use it. And then like 2 weeks later, I go and look at the change logs, right? And it's like they've completely revamped it. Let's go to change logs. You can always go to ideas.gohighlevel.com/changelog to see what they've added to the CRM recently. And so you go there and you go to the search bar and you just search social scheduler. Is that what it's called? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. Or is it social planner? What is it called? Damn it. Social planner? Is that it? Great. Super helpful. Yeah. Upgraded UI of social planner. What do you know, dude? They changed it. So they've modified it significantly as of August 22nd, 2024. Let's go check it out. So yeah, like that's kind of why I felt comfortable hitching our wagon to high level, because they have a very good track record of shipping. They ship constantly. Oh, so the scheduler, okay, so Tej uses the scheduler. Is it good? Do you like it? There's no, what features are missing? Because when I checked it out, it was still very much in its infancy. Okay, let's check it out. Marketing? I think it's in marketing, right? Yeah, social planner. Interesting. Let me try this. Okay. Things of that sort. Yeah, I can. Give me 1 second, bud. Okay, cool. Well, let's connect Instagram too, I guess. We'll add that. And we'll get started. So let's create a new post in the CRM scheduler. Let's go to Circa. Let's add both of them. This is a test post, doggy. Cool. You can have AI help you write it. That's dope. Now, really, I guess the X factor here is the content. So, oh, we can select reel. All right, that's huge. That's a huge boost. All right, we can select reel. Now, how do we add content? Add a video? Interesting. We have to upload it. Okay. Downloads? Sort by type, maybe? Where's our vids, doggy? Okay, waves. We need vids though. Gaetano. Where them vids at? PNGs. We need, oh, this is MP3. Where's MP4s? Yeah. Okay, yeah, here's a full stack creative short. Let's try that. Oh, okay. Let's do this. Invalid video. What happened? Is that not a real video? .mp4. Okay. Let's try a VSL. What's wrong with the video, dog? Doggy. Yeah, I mean, this is already kind of jank unless I'm not actually selecting things that are real files, which I might be. I don't know what's in my downloads folder, but let's try this. We'll go to Entrepreneur, Design and Video, Finish Deliverables, Finish Videos, FSE? No. Social? Reels? Ledre is immediately ready to say, this sucks. We had 2 problems and Dre's like, glitchy! Don't want it! Which, who could blame you, right? Like, unless it costs money. Then there's an argument. But if what you're using doesn't cost any money, then yeah, why would you even deal with one glitch? Okay, so I think I uploaded shit that wasn't real because this is taking a second to upload, whereas this it uploaded immediately. So I don't think these are actually video files. It's my fault, not the scheduler. So we'll wait for this to upload and see how glitchy it really is. Dre said, I need something super effective. I need it to, if you upload a fake video file, it should make a video for you. None of this crap. Punt the idea. Ledre's got no love for bugs. Yeah, it's definitely a bug. Look at how long this is taking. Do we have a smaller file I can use? Okay. I mean, the thumbnail's loading, so. It should upload it for me, yeah. Find the file I'm looking for in my file system and upload it yourself. I will. I'll try Metricool. Let's try Metricool. Sign up here. Give me that quick Google sign up. Come on now. Or can I register with, continue with Facebook. We like that. I do not wish to receive communications. Thank you very much. Continue as Kyle. Okay. None of these describe me. Go away. I don't like this. I don't like when they ask me things when I get in. Don't customize my experience, dude. Shut up. I'm a content creator. I guess. Just me. Let me skip this, dude. See, I don't like that, dude. That's where I get mad. It's like, I know what I'm doing, dude. Don't ask me questions. All right, cool. Let's, how do we add a post? Planning? Is that where we do it? Okay, yeah. Create post. Cool. Let's add Instagram. Test posts. Friendolinio. All right, and then we'll add a video from computer. Let's try this one. Let's see. They're on a race. They're both fighting for my upload bandwidth. While we're waiting on that, Tommy Cohen says, what's up, Cirque? In the CRM, is there any way to automatically add tags to contacts corresponding to the state and city fields in an order form? I wouldn't add them to contacts. In fact, they're probably automatically added to state and city fields on the contact. I wouldn't add tags because you can't dynamically generate tags. So if you don't already have a tag for their state, or if they misspelled it, God forbid, right? You can't dynamically generate that. But all contacts do have a state and city field, which probably gets populated automatically by what's in the order form. You can edit by network. That's cool. I mean, both these things are taking frigging forever, so yeah. Like, what is juice, my guy? Oh, Metricool finishes first. Yeah, I'll show you in a second, Tommy. Is it because I uploaded 2? Is that what's going on here? That took Metricool no time at all, friend. Metricool wins the upload portion. Let's try this one more again, because I did use a different video. So let's try the same video and see how long it takes. Oh, okay. Well, that didn't take much time at all. Okay. I mean, I think we're grading on a curve here. There's not the same video. So CRM takes just as much time. So it's about neck and neck so far. Now let's go over here. We can edit by network. So here's the template, and then we can edit. And then we can edit per network. So we can use the template, or we can just modify the template. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Let's post this as a reel. Now, I can choose what to post it as on each of these, which is interesting. Can I do that here? I don't know if I can. Ledre, can I choose what product I want it to go out on? Feed versus reel versus story? It's interesting they don't have Facebook stories. Where do I do that, Ledre? I can add a first comment. Oh, yeah, obviously. Generate posts with an AI assistant. So they both have AI. We're good there. I can create smart links in here, but I can do that in the CRM too. Where do I... Oh, okay, yeah. There's a drop down. Cool. And they have Facebook stories. Huge plus. The CRM does not. So yeah, there's a drop down here for what type. And I can customize for each channel here too. It looks like we've got feature parity, to be honest. They seem about to have the same features. Choosing categories and tags. I mean, there's no way in hell you're getting me to add categories and tags to a post because it just doesn't matter. But I can. So, cool beans. Okay, cool. I mean, they look pretty similar. And a lot of the things I disliked about this have been cleared up significantly. Except this one's free. Now, this one appears to also be free, but what are the limitations on that? No problem, Caleb. I'm glad it was helpful. $50 posts a month? Aha! Aha! CRM is unlimited per month, and you have the benefit. Here's one defining feature that if Social Planner is good now, I gotta take that out of shit. I gotta start telling people Social Planner is good now. Thank you, TJ, for illuminating me with the Illumination Project to the virtues of how they've developed out the Social Planner, because it's good now. So here's the thing. I probably have Social Planner actions and triggers here. So let's see. Social. Okay, I can trigger by comments on a post, but that has nothing to do with the Social Planner. Okay, yeah, there's no... And never mind. Pretty much feature parity. This one's just free. Best post times? Best post times. You mean like what? Does this recommend for you best post times? It analyzes your audience, considers where they're from and what time zone they're in. Shows percentages to indicate when there are more active users in a specific time slot. Okay. Yeah. I doubt that the CRM social planner does that. Yeah, I'd assume it doesn't. Oh, but okay, no, those are message templates. Countdown timers? That's fire. Damn, there's so much new shit in the CRM. What am I doing here? So yeah, it doesn't. It doesn't do... Oh, statistics. No, it doesn't. What? I can just dump all my content into here. Interesting. No, it doesn't do best post times. But I don't really care about that. Myself, personally, I think if you've been following us for a while, you've heard me speak on the unreliability of best post time and why long term does not matter at all. But yeah. Yeah, dude, the CRM's pumping out new feature on a daily basis. It's very interesting. Yeah, you can dump all your content in there. Here, check it out. Yeah. So content. So you can upload a CSV. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Okay. So you know I've talked in the past about how, like, let's say you go through a year of creating and releasing new content. And then you go back through and you just pull up your 30 best performing posts. Or pull up all your posts that are, like, got over 200,000 views, right? After a year. Then you syndicate those. Meaning every 60 days, we're going to post those again. The CRM Social Planner allows you to do recurring posts. So you can have a post get reposted every 60 days. So you could do like half of your content calendar, like you have 60-day windows. Half of that is recurring stuff. It's stuff that's worked in the past and then you're just syndicating it, you're reposting it. And the other half is new shit. There you go, dude. Wow, dude, that's fire. Okay, very cool. I find that to be very cool. Okay. Oh, Jack McCarthy called me. Let's call Jack. Hey, chat, let's call Jack McCarthy back. What's up, dude? Say hi to chat. Jack McCarthy says what's up, guys. Yeah. I'm doing good. Was able to get to the desk early today and have been very productive since then. Hell yeah. Katie Dwyer and Tommy Cohen say hi. No. Yes. Yeah. Oh shit, I should have hit you up. Dude, my bad. We got reverse robbed. Yeah. Yeah, I went to go do the first commish, and I was like, well, I'm here, I might as well do this. Yeah. I figured you would. I figured you'd get a little nerdy about like a solution, hacking together something. The best time to get Sprite. Yeah. Yeah. Hell yeah. Let's go, dude. I love it. By the way, take a second look at the CRM social planner. It doesn't suck anymore. Yeah, Chat and I just broke it down because Ledre showed me this tool Metricool, which is like kind of the new buffer. And so I went to go like compare it because I was like, well, they ship constantly, so let's go see what Social Planner does now. And TJ Koppel said it was, or Koppel said it was good. And so I went to go look at it, and it's completely revamped, and it's sick. Oh, you were on the Social Planner train day one. Good enough, right. Yeah. You just need the formats to not get all jank between platforms. Yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Well, hit me up if you need anything, and I'll talk to you soon. All right, peace, man. Jack says hi, everybody. All right, the Dre asks, Kyle, is there any way you can mimic what Feature FM has to offer as far as metrics and clicks and things of the sort? So Feature FM, what, they do deep link pages? What do they do? Your music, your fans, your data. In the music industry, dude, you guys don't know anything about data. Cool, yeah. Okay. So yes. Yeah, we totally can. And probably will with V2 of the server, which will probably be in like a month. I want to say like in a month. But yeah, so we can pull from Spotify and Apple Music your streaming. I mean, I can already generally presume everything they offer, because none of it is new. All of it is just them aggregating data that they get from other APIs. Okay, so we go to the Spotify web API. Yeah, and so we can pull data about albums, artists, genres, tracks. We can pull. You don't have to message me or log in, dude. It's all good. I can see it from dashboards. So which music services do my fans use? Well, that's easy, right? We have our Deeper Links solution. And so we can, in Deeper Links, whenever someone clicks on this, we hit your Facebook Conversions API with a payload. But we can hit our own database with a payload and say, for this user, this location ID, this CRM user, let's store that on this page, this fan clicked this streaming service. And so now we can say, for all unique fans, what is their streaming service of choice? And so we can show you all of your fans and what percent of them like Spotify versus what percent like Apple Music. We can also show you their region because we pull their IP, so we can get their geolocation data from the IP, whereas Feature FM is not doing that. They don't have a deep hook into your links, but we do. So we can pull IP for any visitors and geolocate that way. Whereas Feature FM, what they're doing is they're saying, let's get your data from Facebook and your data from Spotify, and let's just give it back to you in an aggregated format, which is basically like useless. Like, yeah, dude, I can go to Spotify for artists, like, thanks, but I'm good, right? Fan contact info, like, this is silly, right? You already collect fan contact info with opt-in pages, and we can do that for you, and you can do it. And it's all built into the CRM. So like that doesn't need to be rebuilt. Geolocation, we can do this actually better than they do it. Which music services, we can do that as long as you're using our deeper link solution. Oh, they have a typo here. This should be which social platforms do my fans use? But they just, it's this. Interesting. We could do what social platforms your fans use, but that's also next to useless information. But I, totally could do it. And then, yeah, basically they're giving you smart links. Like, yeah, you can make your own smart links. You don't need them. There's smart links in the CRM right here, trigger links. So, yeah, so we can replicate all that. 100%. How much am I selling? Dude, yeah, we can track your sales revenue. It's already built into the CRM. Yeah, Hazel Bloom, this comes with the CRM. We built it. So with every CRM account, whenever you get a CRM account, you also get this funnel pre-populated called Deeper Links. You click it, and here's your template. And then you click in here, go to Indie CRM Tools, and there's a full tutorial on how to use our Deeper Links streaming bridge pages, complete with a video, where I walk you through it. And so, but to just give you a brief look at it, right? We'll clone the funnel step, and we'll add it to the current funnel. Right? And then we will, let's go to publishing, or let's go to settings, and let's select my domain. Cool. We'll save. So now this is somekidpunk.com/deeperlinks. Let's go here, and we'll change the name of this to one of our songs. So let's go to Spotify. Actually, I'll show you a super cool feature of it in a second. So let's go to Some Kid Punk. This is my group. So we'll go here. And then let's scroll down to our playlist, Year One by Some Kid Punk. Let's pick a song. So let's do Touch, right? So we'll grab the song link from Spotify. It's all good. So let's do Touch Deeper Link. Or I'll just do Touch. And the step URL will be Touch. Okay? And we will update the step. Cool. And then we'll go to edit. Very, very cool. And then we'll just go to this second custom JavaScript. We'll scroll down. And we'll paste our track link we copied from Spotify right here into the track link field. And we'll save. Now, optionally, you can go in here and you can add or remove different services. Like, let's say, yeah, I don't really need Amazon Music. I don't really need Deezer. I don't really want to send people to buy it on iTunes. I don't care about that. Cool. So we'll save. And then let's save here. And now let's go see what it spits out. I think I did that right. There's nothing I missed, I don't think. So on the first load, it's going to take a second. But then we cache it. So any further loads, like the first load takes a second because we cached the song and all the data, right, on our server. The second load, Bob's your uncle, dude. Actually, I think I have cache busting. Refresh cache. Oh, wait, no. Refresh cache is false. Yeah. So this is cached now. So I can go to somekidpunk.com/touch. Oh, I didn't publish it. My bad. All right, we're published. Let's refresh. Cool beans. Yeah, it loads pretty freaking fast. And so, yeah, these are deep links. So in the background, this detected what device you were on and changed the link that's behind these buttons based on that. So when the page loads, it's going to check like what services did you want. Let's remove all the ones you didn't want. And then let's put the right link for the device in the browser. And let's change the CSS for the device in the browser too. So we do all that server side, spit back out the right data. It loads for the user. And then most importantly, when you click, it's always a deep link. It's always going to try to open the app. Not the browser, the app. No matter what you're on, it will open the app, not the browser, unless the app's not installed. Also behind the scenes, what it will do, if we go to console, it will send to Facebook. So you have your Facebook Conversions API and your Pixel ID stored in the CRM. When you got an Indie Pro annual account and you claimed your CRM account, you also gave us your Facebook Pixel and Cappy key. So we have that, and so we can just use it to Pixel. So we send a Conversions API to your Facebook Pixel for a view content event, and the coolest part is, in the event data, we include the track name, the streaming service they selected, and the artist, all here in this custom data, right here. And so that's super cool. You can optimize for the view content event, and even the streaming service if you want to. And then what's the other thing? Oh, yeah. I almost forgot. So this is cool, right? We're going to the track on everything, and that's fine and all. You can open I don't have Apple Music, so I tried to open iTunes. That's fine and all, but let's get a little bit more strategic, okay? This track, we pulled it from this playlist, Year One by Some Kid Punk. And this has all of our songs in it. So it'd be useful if it started playing the song automatically, but it was in this playlist, right? Because then if they don't do anything, it's just going to stream more of our music, which is great. That's what we want. So let's copy the playlist link and let's put it in here. And then we'll save. Then we'll publish. And then we'll refresh. I might have to bust the cache, though. No, I probably don't. Cool. And I'm pretty sure, yeah, guy. So what we did behind the scenes here, copy link address, we took your playlist link and we constructed this query, which does this. Open Spotify, starts playing the song inside the playlist. You see, we're in the playlist and it's playing the song in the playlist. It didn't even ask to play it. It just played it immediately in the playlist. And if they don't do anything else, if they just leave it playing, it's going to play this whole playlist. Ledre asked, how do you do the album? Hazel, there's a full tutorial on this in the CRM. So when you're in the CRM, just click this bubble and then go to Indie CRM Tools. So this is what it'll look like when you click this bubble. When you click this bubble, it'll open up like this. Indie CRM Tools is the first option. You click that. Then you click Deeper Links, Streaming Bridge Pages. And there's your full tutorial. It's got everything I just described in it. Along with other options, like you can change this image and put a custom image. It doesn't have to be the album art. You can put a background image. You can put whatever you want, anything you want, under this section. So add another full width section. You can put sales pages, links to other shit, videos, whatever you want. Just don't mess with this. So there's a lot you can do with it. Yeah, so that's the deeper links. Okay, and then how do you do an album? So the Dre tracks are in albums, if that makes sense. So for instance, Honey, As December Falls, this is a song from one of their albums. There is no single version of it. Okay, so if I click on it and open Spotify, it's in the album. Okay, starts playing in the album. So that's how you do albums, is you just have the song in an album to begin with. But to link directly to an album, not a song in an album, we don't do that. So Deeper Links is for tracks specifically, but in V2 we're going to do albums and profile pages. So that's an option. It will be an option. So I hope that helps, gang. Okay, let's finish what we were doing here and then try to blue screen my computer. Parser equals argparse.argument parser. Interesting. description. I don't even know what this description is for, though. Add argument. Okay, cool. Parser.add argument. Files. Nargs. Interesting. Cool, yeah, I think this will work. Very cool. Very cool stuff. Paths to audio files to transcribe. Args equals parser.parse args. Okay. Args equals parser.parse underscore args, and we'll do the parens. Very cool. Okay. For post ID in args. Oh, no. Yeah. Okay. I think we're good. Dude, what is going on with my Keeb? Okay. No! Keep, come on! Gah! Getting mad. Dude, my keyboard keeps disconnecting for no reason. Yeah, okay, cool. For post ID and args dot post IDs. Is that it? Yeah, pretty sure. Cool. Okay. Yeah. All right. So for each of these post IDs we got, actually we'll delete 2 down and we'll paste it up here. Okay. And then posts equal this. Do we need that? I don't think we need that. For file and chunk files. Yeah. Actually, yeah, we want to do it this way. Okay. Let's also delete this and we'll paste it up here. Cool. All right, so we want to iterate over all of the files. Okay. For file in chunk underscore files. So we're iterating over all the files. Then we want to check if, and we want to get the post ID. So let's grab that. So we've got the post ID. If the post ID is in args.postIDs. Interesting. Okay, so we've got the post ID. First, let's check if os.path. Oh, I guess we can just take it like this. Cool. Yeah. So if we've already gotten the transcript before, let's continue. We can skip this file. Why is my friggin' key doing this to me? Alright, so if it already exists, let's skip it. Otherwise, if the post ID is in ARG's post IDs, I don't remember, Amber. We're killing music industry execs. Nice. No, I don't remember that, but I would love to see it again. Okay. File path equals os.path.join. What's directory? No, it wouldn't be directory. It would be chunk directory, right? Chunk directory. Yeah, file. Yeah. That'd be it. Yeah. And then we want to check if we've already stored it. If not, let's store it. Alright, if we've already created the post ID record, let's add the file to it because it's one of the chunks from that post ID. Otherwise, we're going to add the post ID and add its first file path. Then we will build transcripts with the posts. I think that makes perfect sense. I see no problems with this. Except that my keyboard keeps disconnecting. That's a problem. Okay. Okay. So what do? We run it with the post IDs that we want? Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting stuff. Okay. Let's start a new one. We will see these nuts. Cool. Source then bin activate cd data prep. We will then do Python scripts transcription chunked .py, and then we'll select some post IDs. So yeah, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's select some. Workshops. Now, is that correct? It's in work. Yeah, it is. Chunks. So we'll do 28799. Let's just do 28799. Let's try that. Let's hope we don't blue screen here, guys. I mean, we should be getting some print statements. Oh! Nice. We didn't blue screen, but it did quit immediately. Interesting stuff. Okay, very cool. Yeah, that's non-ideal, guy. I might have to break from the stream for a little bit to get this done. Because my comp needs the resources. I guess we'll just do nvim this, and then let's check here. 28799, yeah. So let's grab a new one. What the hell? Cool. Python 28799, was that it? Yeah. Python scripts transcription chunked.py 28799. We'll just do one last check. Yeah, that looks right. Let's let it rip. Now we could still blue screen. We don't know. So be on the lookout. And if so, I'll take a quick break and I'll come back once it's done. Are we allowed to video stream while we run local transcription AI models on our GPU? Let's find out. Sounds dicey. Seems kind of dice. Let's do some resource monitoring while we're at it. Yeah, the GPU is kicking, dude. 96%. Can we play music while we do this? Let's really just try to ratchet up the risk. What the fuck? Look at this transcript. Raiden nin yimwinud 30 dial suit your boboyanti. Something went wrong there. We'll find out once it's done. Let's go, dude. Alright, so that worked and we didn't blue screen, but the one thing I'm worried about is this. One of the transcripts was like super weird, so let's go look at it and see what it did. Transcripts, we'll do this, and then what was it? What was it? 28799. Amber Planet is asking about starting a new band after their last band got pretty popular in the UK. Whether they should go straight for new fan base or try to convert old fans over. I would say like a dedicated campaign to let old fans of the last band know about the new band is a worthy like first exercise. So like plan like a 2-week campaign. How are we going to reactivate these old fans of the last band? And if you have an email list for that last band, like that's great. All right, let's see what this stuff did. Interesting, interesting. What the hell happened here? Okay, so it's all one line. Interesting. Where is the... what was that line that's... Rydian. Let's try that. Rydian. Okay, alright. Yeah. Dude, what? What is that, dude? What is that? Okay, so what is this? This is the... Interesting. Yeah, we are live. Andy is also in the band. He has been gracious enough to walk us through his process for Black Friday builds. Okay, so we're looking at the Black Friday transcript. So let's do this. Do we have a browser up here? Yeah, we do. Cool. Let's go to YouTube Stewed. And let's search Black Friday. What the hell? Maybe we go to... Okay. Let's choose workshops. How to run a Black Friday sale. Okay, so what happened right before it? I'm gonna stop talking and mute myself. All right. Okay. Let's go try to find that. Oh, okay, so this is when questions started. Huh. Okay. Let's try to find out when that was. Where is this? Quickly with questions. Okay. That's there. Interesting. Okay. Now we need the ride in. Okay, so it's a little bit after that. All right. This is so interesting. International. Okay, okay, so we're close, we're close. Where is it, dude? Where is it? 59231. And then international... Five 59231. Okay. Yeah, so okay, so we gotta skip a little bit. Is this muted? What's going on here? What time is this until? Okay. It's right after that. Okay, maybe it's just like a long pause. And it like hallucinated some text. Yeah, it did. Yep. Here it is. Okay, so we're right here. Yeah, it just hallucinated. It just hallucinated random shit. Okay. So let's delete I don't know, 30 to the left or to the right. Delete 30 to the right. Do that again, do that again, do that again, do that again, do that again. Okay. I think we got it from here. Cool. I like it. We did it, gang. Cool. So we have a script. It works. We can pass it arguments. Everything is copacetic. Segment. Oh, I didn't, dude. I totally forgot. You don't have to worry about being pushy. I literally forgot to go over what you specifically asked. And that's not cool, dude. I do that all too often when it becomes a flurry in the chat. Okay. Let's go here. Segmenting a list by state or city. Cool. Yeah. So yeah, one, we want to make sure that stuff gets updated. So here's what I would do. Let's say you've got a workflow for like order form submitted on that funnel. So we got order submitted. So let's add. We'll either, I mean, no. If the order form was submitted, the contact already exists. So we'll just do update contact field. Add field. We can do city. And then we'll go from the order, customer, city. Boom. Then for state, we'll do state is going to be, and then we'll click on this little tag right here. Scroll down to order, customer, state. Cool. So now we're definitely updating the contact field with the city and state. So we'll save that. And so your workflow needs to include that update contact field step. And I just showed you how to do it, right? Then you'll go to contacts and we'll click on more filters right here. Okay. And then we will do where is it? Is it here? Yeah, it is. State contains exactly this text. So you just put it right here, whatever state you want it to be. Exact whole word or phrase specified. Yeah. So you can create filters. So like, let's say state contains exactly Nottinghamshire, Casterton, right? That's a real UK state. Am I mistaken? And then we will say and. You can add an and statement, like and the city has to be this. Or you can do an or statement where it's like the state can be this or the state can be that. Okay, so let's do an and we'll scroll down to city, and the city must be Pembrokevilleton Shireham. We'll apply. And then the last thing you have to do is once you've got the filter how you want it, you save it as a smart list, which is what segments are called in the CRM. So save it as a smart list. Smart list will be, the name of the state. And then you save. So let's just say it's Nottinghamshiretonville. And we'll save it. And now we have our Nottinghamshiretonville segment. And so later on when you send an email, you can select send to only a smart list, and you select that smart list. And you can make as many smart lists as you want, all segments. Further, I would add to this that their email is not empty. That way, you know you're only grabbing people who you actually can send emails to. That's what you want to do. I hope that makes sense. Let me know if I forgot anything else. Okay. So, we'll go here. We'll go here. Okay. We got this one. So let's do 29373. No problem, dude. Python scripts. Yeah. Is 29373. Now let's hope we don't blue screen here, gang, chat. There's 8 of them. Interesting. That's a lot. There's a lot of chunks. Let's risk it for the biscuit, dude. And we'll throw back on the tunes. Oh, we should do our resource monitoring too. This shit's about to jump off. We're in the danger territory.
Listen to me calling.
Raul? How's it going, Bray? We're just resource monitoring, listening to new tunes, unreleased SKP.
Please pick up. I must have called 1,000 times, I've been 1,000 times declined. I think it's just a busy lineup, maybe you're just sick of mine. Corner lines have been revised, can't help it, baby, you know I'm shy. Really bubble like to hide behind the screen so you can see the way I actually think. I hope you're actually busy and you're not watching the screen. But if you are, which I don't wanna believe, then I guess I just had to leave a message right after the beat.
Time that I get up, my lungs been up. Already did sit-ups, had dinner, about ready for the 6th blunt. Little Mr. 6th grade, couldn't hold me. Dropped out with my homies, ran around for the OGs, trying to scout me a rollie. No black card, had to play what they found me with. Pain in my countenance, the weight of it's mountainous. Gotta say I ain't proud of it, raising a race to get out of it. Give a damn if you love me, cause I ran with my dunnies. Hammers and gutties, started planning at 20. Damn it, it's funny, all of this money. Now I'm 31, getting set to retire. Got the cess and it's fire, got no stress in my diet. I'm blessed, I don't mess with no headshot to liars. In the sky in my wrist, sun in the stars. I used to carry a bummy guitar, covering muddy for bars. I couldn't stomach a loss, now I'm like fuck with the cause. Cause I'm grown up, I don't need a HQ for no one. Got this shit sold up, wanna know what? I bought me a little machine to clean the resin and sticky greens from my golf front. I done came up, truly the hero, used to be zero, but now I'm 100%. I'm up in the red, the budget is set, I'm raising the price. Lately it's nice, nothing extraneous, I'm at 100%. The squatter capacity, blame it on God if it had to be written. It's part of the strategy, they wanna charge on my battery, cause it's 100%. Got enough of the sense to cover the spread, they do the work, cut them a check, covering the net, the number I get it's 100%. It ain't unless, pay your respects, taking the bets, wait and collect. I feel amazingly blessed, call that 100%.
And that's a controlling interest.
Oh shit, we did it.
Yeah, you gotta know the difference.
Let's go.
And that's by my own admission. That's on the holy scriptures, yeah, the coalition pretty monolithic.
So we did
we gon' go the distance, nigga, look in
29511.
my eyes. You feel it inside, it's killing your pride. The winners imply, I don't even know what to say to you, yo, I'll get it in time. Just give it some time. I remember when I was on the come up, got it out the gutter, nuggets and McDoubles. All I wanted was a bad old lady in a bench truck. Got a little money and she switched up. Got a side nigga on the iPad. If the iCloud stop precipitating, it's a situation. She was liberated. She want visitation. I'm participating. The residuals is on ice, nigga. I've been figure skating. I ain't get this way from being lackadaisical. That's debatable. Traps I made it through. And the raps is flammable. The accounts is payable. It's ascertainable. Heads fun like I'm playing Sonic, and my eyes low like an Apple product. I ain't never listened to no Gwen Stefani, ain't no doubt about it. I'm
100%. I'm up in the red, the budget is set. I'm raising the price. Lately it's nice, nothing extraneous. I'm at 100%. The squatter capacity, blame it on God if it had to be written. It's part of the strategy. They wanna charge on my battery, cause it's 100%. Got enough of the sense to cover the spread. They do the work, cut them a check, cuffing the net. The number I get it's 100%. It ain't unless, pay your respects, taking the bets, wait and collect. I feel amazingly blessed, call that 100%.
Sick.
racks. 2 years ain't trying to the back. 50x taking down on the laps. You never gonna catch me. 300 racks. 2 miles deep in the booty seat. I need your checks, work on me. You never gonna stretch me.
All right, I'm gonna take a quick break to let my computer breathe while this runs. And then I should be back in like an hour. So I hope to see some of y'all there. Love y'all, mean it. Thanks for chilling with me on this fine work day. I'm glad we got to answer so many questions. And I'll be back.